Hello again. We are going to continue today on No Man's Sky. I am Indara, and welcome. Alright. See, I think that's going to be my save right there. Thought we played longer than that. Anyway, we will check this out. I think that's the right one. I need to rename it, I guess, to live stream. Ah, I think it is the right one. Okay. So we are going to go to find the grave marker. We'll do that first. And then we'll come back and do the next step of that, I guess, quest. There's the unknown grave. It's on that little moon there, I guess, which we have not yet been on. So if there are animals, we want to see how many of them we can get and scan everything we can because we need the money. I do want to do some exploring around because I need to get some navigation data so that I can purchase maps to try and find crashed ships so that we can scrap them for either parts or for credits. So we will leave the solar system today at some point. Maybe take some missions when we have advanced far enough to be able to. Okay, so again, this is only going to give us an approximate position, and that's saying right in the middle of a hole in the ground, so we're not going to land on the hole in the ground. Oh, and there are animals, so we'll be able to scan animals. We'll have to see how many there are on this planet. Okay, so I'm going to get up here so I can see. There's one there. And there is one over there. Come on, bird. There we go. And that's a beetle. Come on, highlight the beetle, not the thing I've already scanned. Dang it. Okay. Well, let's turn around and look this way. Let's scan that one. And that one. See there? Okay, so in the lower right-hand corner you see 4 of 7. So there's 3 more. So there's number 5. There's another one over there. Well, we'll grab that. Let's head over there. So this is a hot planet, so yay, I have some heat protection. There we go. Let's get that one. There's number 6. No, come on. Give me the darn beetle. There we go. There's number 6. So, there's one more creature. Let's see where that creature might be. What type of creature it is. It's an uncommon flying, so we need to look to the skies. Pretty much. So, not seeing any right now. No other flying ones. Oop, wait. Up there. Oh, come on. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Don't. Ah! Lost it. Come on. Come back. Dang it. That's the other bird. Oh! Oh, there it is. There we go! That's all creatures, all species, 7 of 7. Third planet in a row. We're going to hold the registry here to complete. That's going to give us another 1,750 nanites. So, not too shabby. And I'm going to come over here and I'm going to upload all, which is going to give me another 51 nanites. The nanites will come in handy. So now I can start scanning everything else. I have to keep an eye on my heat protection because I don't want to start taking damage. Ah. Whoa. That's the grave marker. So, when we find the grave markers, oh, and it pulses. It didn't used to pulse, I don't think. When did that start? Do you hear it? Can you hear that little pulse? So we're going to check it out. And this is the creature that gave us the location. I asked Zeet question that no one had asked. It was a simple Zeet. The sentinels, Zeet. What are the Zeet? Where do they come from? Well, the where wasn't there. Zeet made it my life's work to find Zeet. Left logs, records across worlds. The fallen traveler's grave is marked by a glyph, an epitaph of some ancient technology. So we're going to extract the glyph. I leave the fallen traveler in peace. So there's my first glyph. It kind of looks like a sunset. So typically that's what we call it, a sunset. So, when we find a portal, ooh, see, we're going to grab that because that's either oxygen or sodium. With the glyphs, I think I might need to turn down some of the volume more. When you find a portal and you input glyphs, if you have the specific address for a specific planet, you can go to that planet. Sometimes if you watch a stream, the person doing the stream will show you, like I can show you here. I gotta figure out where it's at. Let's see if I know how to do this. Oh, I think it's in photo mode. So if I come down here and go to photo mode, yes, so see down there in the bottom left hand corner. So it looks like it's a dinosaur. We call it a Diplo. So a Diplo, a sunset, a Diplo, a Triforce, a beetle, a black hole, a dragonfly. I'm not sure what they call that. I mean, it's it's a 6-sided, so hexagon? Is that a hexagon? A bird, a tree, and a bird. That is the address to this planet that I am currently on. So if we find something really cool on this planet and somebody wanted to come to this planet, they could plug in those glyphs and they would be able to use a portal to come here. Not necessarily to this particular spot, but you would come to the planet. So we only have one glyph so far, the sunset. Now you can, if I were to find a portal right now, I could enter the sunset however many times. I don't remember how many spots there were. I want to say 12. I don't know if that's right. But I could put the sunset in all of those spots and it would teleport me someplace. I don't know where. The goal is to get to the center of the galaxy. We are currently in Euclid Galaxy. I don't know how many galaxies there are, how many they've created. But the first one, the starter galaxy, is Euclid. I have not ever, well no, I take it back. I was given a set of glyphs, or no, I teleported to another player's base, which took me to Eisenheim? I think that was the name of it. Eisentam? Something like that. It took me to a different galaxy. I don't know in the grand scheme of thing whether it was the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 6th, 10th galaxy. I don't know. So I don't know if they have them in a specific order or not. So now that we have our advanced mining laser, which we got in the last stream, I can now pick up the big crystals, like that big one. I couldn't get those before because I did not have the advanced mining laser. I got it just before we ended the stream, so I can now harvest all the condensed carbon crystals, the big blue dihydrogen crystals. I can now harvest those. I can harvest, ow, see, that's what that snapping flora does. It snaps at you. I got too close before I got the grassy bulb. Come on. Or the grassy pod, actually, I guess is what it's called. I keep forgetting which is the fire button. I keep thinking it's A, but no, A makes me jump or fly with my jetpack. Ah, that's a different hazardous plant. That's a whippy plant. And that gives you oxygen as well. If you get too close, it will whip out at you and it will do some damage. A lot of times you'll find those in like abandoned buildings hanging from the ceiling. So you walk in the building not expecting anything and all of a sudden, boom, you get smacked. Ah, we need to recharge our ion battery. Well, I did one. Yeah, I'll do them both. And then I need to recharge that. There we go. So I need to go back. I need to find a cave and get some more cobalt because I need to make some more batteries. Alright, so there's... Alright, let's see. What else is on this planet? Anything interesting? Pyrite, pyrite. Pyrite is useful for some things. But I don't need it right now, so I'm not too worried about pyrite. There's a cargo drop over there, my spaceship. Subterranean relics. I could gather up a bunch of those. So I have all of the animals. I don't need to worry about that. Let's hunt up some buried technology. I could use some more of that. Something just warped into the atmosphere. Okay, there. Okay, and I don't even have to use my terrain manipulator because it was close enough to the surface that let me grab it, which is fine by me. Especially early game when you don't have a lot of resources to recharge things. So there's a cargo drop over there. Cargo drops are good, especially lower at early stage game, because sometimes you can get batteries like that. Ion batteries, I love it. I needed some. Alright, see if there's anything else I can see. What's that? Another cargo drop over there. Anything else of interest nearby? I'm not seeing anything. There's another buried technology that direction. I can't get these round red ones yet. I need an Atlas Pass, and I don't have one. There's a recipe I can learn how to make them. So I guess I'll go over here and grab this cargo drop and then see if anything else pops up when I do a search. So I can open this one, and because it can be refined into ferrite dust, and at this point ferrite dust is handy. Okay, there's another buried technology over there. I see a lot of knowledge stones. If I happen to pass one when I'm heading someplace, I stop and learn a word of the system's language. In this case, we are in a Vy'keen system. So, don't run into animals. They might take offense, and then they might attack you. And some animals can kill you pretty quick. So now we've got the sodium nitrate, and we can harvest this now. Whereas in the last stream, even the little ones like this, we could not harvest of the sodium nitrate. We had to have the advanced mining laser. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to... sound effects, I'm going to drop that down some more. That way, and the vocals. Because I feel like I'm having to talk a lot louder over the background sounds. Okay, so this one's deeper. Actually, it's right near a damaged machinery. When it's near a damaged machinery, unless it's one that happens to be completely above ground, you generally do need to use your terrain manipulator. But when they're out there just all by their lonesome, not necessarily so much. So that gave me some more nanites. So let's see if there's anything. Oh, there's a copper over there. Oh, here's a jettison pod, which is pretty much the same thing as cargo drop. Oh, floating crystals. I like those. Where was... Oh, here. Let's grab this first, then we'll go get the floating crystals. Oh, let's grab these since we're right here. Grassy pod, grassy pod. Ow. Oh, okay. Well, I did not get the extra oxygen by harvesting the plants because I accidentally destroyed them. And this is a sodium plant. So floating crystals, let me get there. You have to have the advanced mining laser, which I have, to harvest these. And they take a second here. So I got a glowing mineral. 2, and it looks like there's only 3. Oops, I overheated. There we go. I think that's it. Oh, but look at what I just see. A dihydrogen crystal, a big one. So that gave me 43 all at once. Okay, there's a red one over there. Here's another whippy plant. We'll take that out, get the oxygen. Oh, there's a language. Stone, a knowledge stone. Well, okay, I didn't see what word I learned. I guess I'll find out eventually. Alright, so let's go over here to this unknown building, then we'll call in the ship. And then we'll head back to the other planet to get the next part of the main quest line going. Oh, and look at that. It is a minor settlement, which is cool. I like that. Again, anytime you find these boundary markers, hit them, because one, it's going to create a save for you, so you don't have to jump in and out of a ship all the time. That created a save point. A lot of times it'll give you navigation data and or nanites. This case it gave me both. And it just lets you know that you've been in this sector. So if you land here again, you know, if you leave and then come back later on and you don't put down any markers to indicate that you've been here, such as a base, extract nanites. Anytime you see these, extract them. Sometimes you'll see a little tube like this and it'll have a little creature in it. Go ahead and Get that because that gives you standing with whatever race you're dealing with, in this case Viking. So there's nothing in this, okay, nothing in this. So we'll come up here and there are some containers. Ah, inventory's full. Okay, so I have a navigation data. I'm going to call in my starship. It does require one navigation data. I could save the navigation data and I could call it in like this if I charged my thrusters, which I didn't. I think I can call it in this way though. Yes. So, yeah, I would have had to have run all the way back to my ship had I not found this minor settlement and had the navigation data to call in my ship. So when we got that glyph, when we found the grave site, because I forgot about these. When you interact with the grave site and you get the glyph, you also get a memory fragment. It's a technology echo. So if you hold down X, it says to consume, ingest item via suit nutrient system. That doesn't sound, it said absorb this memory. So we're going to absorb the memory. So we got a pre-packaged water jets unit. So that's kind of cool. It's for maneuvering in water. I mean, it's okay. I've got a little bit of space. I'll go ahead and put it there. If I decide I don't want it, I can destroy it and get the parts that make it up. So basically, let me see. Yeah, it just makes me go a little faster when I'm in the water. I got a little too excited there. I thought it was the one I needed for my ship to make my ship land on water, and no, that wasn't it. So, okay. I need to turn on my fan. It's getting a little warm in here. Okay. I live in Florida, by the way, so that should pretty much tell you what you need to know. It gets hot here. Okay, so I'm going to come over here and I'm going to fill up my my launch jets, my launch thrusters with fuel so that when I'm ready to leave I can. Actually, if you are on a landing pad like this, it doesn't cost you anything to take off or to land, which is why I was able to call the ship in with a navigation data. And when I leave, like right now I'm at 100% on my the fuel in my launch thrusters. When I leave, if I check the launch thrusters, it'll still say 100%. Let's take a look at this rifle. Ooh, it's an A. I know it's going to be more than 433,000 units. Compare. Yeah, 4 million use it. I've only got about a tenth of what I need. Okay. Well, you know what? That's okay because I prefer Sentinel weapons because they can be a lot more powerful. Anytime you see these on the table, these little cubes or these little discs here, take them because you can either get nanites or navigation data for them. Let's see what they've got in the Galactic Terminal. Notice there are no wire looms because there's a dude in the back that wants to sell you wire looms and doesn't want you to buy them through here. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and buy all of the cobalt they've got so that I can make some more batteries. I've got one. I don't like to be that low. So let's see, how many can I make? Hey, you know what? That's good. So now I have 21. Okay. So we're going to talk to this guy and see what he's got to say. The warrior stares at me with hostile, fiery eyes. They look at my dusty, sand-worn exosuit with disdain. Nonetheless, the life form bows in greeting. Tradition and honor perhaps dictate it. Gra, the interloper weapon is something. The something Vy'keen and whatever else he's saying there, I don't know. So I've learned a number of Vy'keen words now. I don't feel in danger and am about to turn and leave when the creature points towards my multi-tool. They bark with concern and motion to suggest that I hand it over. Oh, all right. The warrior nods in satisfaction. They take my multi-tool and examine it, holding it close before tossing it away with a derisory snort. Okay. Instead, they offer me an improved replacement multi-tool. Yeah, that's not always the case. Let's well, it could be better in that one. Okay, we have a supercharge slot here, but we have to fix all of this stuff, which means we have to gather all of these resources to do so. Now, we could say, no, you know what, I don't want it. But with the advent of, wait a minute, what is this? Microprocessor, oh, 4 hermetic seals. I don't know if I can make those. Yeah, I might be able to make those. We're going to compare it, and it's free. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and take it. Even if I don't repair it, once I get to the space anomaly, and you'll find out about the space anomaly soon, once we get there, they have a place there where we can scrap multi-tool weapons to get additional units and sometimes additional multi-tool slots. So let's take a look at their blueprints. Okay, they have a heat protection unit for 160 nanites. I'm going to go ahead and take. They also have a cold one, which I'm going to take. I'm going to take the neural stimulator. I've got plenty of nanites at the moment. I'm even going to go ahead and take this, even though I have not built the bolt caster yet. I'll be able to build that once I am ready. So let's come over here and let's take a look at this. I can build that. I've got everything I need. Neural stimulator part. So what that does is it gives me plus 25% on my jetpack tanks, plus 10% sprint distance, recharge rate plus 11%, and sprint recovery time plus 40%. So it's helpful. And usually if you buy the those recipes from him, they are cheaper than getting them at the Space Anomaly. So So okay, we've done okay. We got a multi-tool that we can either fix up and use, or we can scrap. We have to make that decision. I'm seeing a oh, it wouldn't let me take that item. Okay, it's a Corvex casing. So the white boxes, these are health. Currently I'm at full health. The health would show up if you were low on health. It'll show up in the upper left hand corner. The next time I take damage, I'll show it to you. It shows up on the compass wheel as a red X, or red cross. So did I not get what was in here? My inventory might have been full. No, I did. I wish when you interact with these and you get either the nanites or whatever else it's got inside, that would go away. I am going to come over here real quick, and I am going to get, when you take a new weapon, and I had forgotten, like I said, it's been a hot minute since I've played, it automatically exchanges the weapons. So I want to go back to the other weapon because the other weapon has my advanced mining laser. This one does not. So you, on the D-pad of your Xbox controller, which is what I use, you hit the down button, the little down portion. And I'm going over here to the utilities. I'm going to go up and over to multi-tools. And I'm going to select my original. So now there's my multi-tool. So now I can mine this. Okay, that's the wrong thing. Luckily I wasn't pointing towards the ground. I don't know if it would have destroyed it or not, but why take the chance, right? So there, got a nice chunk of dihydrogen. Okay. So for now, we are going to go ahead and leave this planet. And we're going to go back to, looking for it, this one. We are going to go to the possible distress signal. This will take a moment. All of a sudden my stream is not showing up on my YouTube. I'm hoping that I'm still streaming. Okay, yeah. It looks like I still am. So, I stopped. I have no fuel in my pulse engine. So I need to refuel that real quick. And I refuel that with tritium, which I've got 465 of right now. It'll take 160 to fully fill it. And now I can go back. So again, to get more tritium, sometimes you can find a pilot on the space station that sells tritium, and you can buy it if you have plenty of units. If you don't, all you have to do is find an asteroid field and shoot the asteroids. And sometimes they'll have tritium, sometimes gold, sometimes silver, sometimes platinum. So it's worthwhile. So here's the possible distress signal, and they give you the approximate location, but it's pretty clear that it's going, you can usually see it when you get, if you're close to it. In this case, it is this crashed freighter, which I'm looking for the landing spot. Where is the landing pad? Am I just not close enough to it yet? Okay. I gotta get turned around. Kind of hard to find it upside down. I'm looking for the rings. There they are. Once you see the green rings, you just click the X button and it'll auto land you. I'm pretty sure it's the X button is what I hit. Alright, so we are going to come and check this out. So this is a crashed freighter. It's the MS Wings of the Anomaly. Log damage, partial records available. The signal has led me to the wreck of a freighter. Colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but the misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten ruin? Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log, blinking, awaiting input. Let's request the log. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers. They are followed by a short message. The anomaly comes for the stars. Take flight. A schematic for a hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. Take the blueprint. I pull the blueprint from the computer, but this hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of this size. Someone played the crash, hoping it would be found. There we go. So now we have a hyperdrive recipe. So in our ship, I keep hitting the wrong button, we are going to build the hyperdrive. We need 5 microprocessors. We currently have 3 total, and chromatic metal. We do have the chromatic metal, so I can click on that one. But we need to get 2 more microprocessors. So a couple ways we can do it. First, we can check out the cargo pods of the ship. Now, ooh, okay, I forgot to keep a better eye on those. Okay, so here's the thing to know about the cargo pods. There will be like radioactivity, so you want to get in and out quickly. So we're just going to shoot at the door, and I'm just going to get close enough to where it'll let me access the cargo pod, which is about right there. So I'm going to take the living slime, and I'm going to take the rusted metal, and it's going to give me something. And then you got to run or you will take damage. Didn't it give me something? Did it not give me anything? Wait a minute. Oh, inventory's full. Ah, shoot. Okay, let's go to the ship. What can I shift? Here, I can shift those over, and I can shift those over, and that. For now that, because I don't have a bolt caster, so I don't need ammo. That's enough for now. Okay, so we're gonna try this again. Once you open it, that's when the radiation or the toxicity or whatever it is will start to damage you. So, oh, I got an antimatter, and that's good. I need that. Yeah, it's radiation. So, you want to get out of its range pretty quick. It dissipates pretty fast. So, there's one down there. So, we'll have to dig for that one a little bit. The ones underground are a little more tricky because you don't know where the door is. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, there's the door. Okay. Hmm. Oh, look at that. I can access it without even, so... Oh, is it still gonna have you, Ah, nope, there it is. I didn't see what it gave me, if anything. Other than radiation poisoning. Ah, yes, I know. Run away. Okay. You don't start to take damage from things like radiation or cold until your your bar there. Like right now, I'm on a winter planet, so I've got a cold bar, and my cold protection is slowly going down. Once that cold bar is totally blank, then I will start taking damage. Okay, so then there's the next one. So we're gonna go ahead and open these. Sometimes they're worth taking a little bit, if it comes to it, damage. Sometimes you get some good things out of these. Cargo, so we're gonna take the living slime and the rusted metal. There. Oh, and I got units. I got 70,000 units, so I'm gonna run away from the radiation. There are a couple more, but the other ones are buried. There's usually, let me see, there's usually an area, oh, under here. There's one under there that I can dig down to. For the most part, these are generally, oh, there it is. These are generally worth the hassle. At least early game, if you can avoid taking too much damage from the radiation. Okay. You just have to open it at the right angle to get to the door. So I need to open it from this side, I think. I think this is where the door is. I might not even need to get the door completely unburied. Yeah, there we go. I can do it this way. I just have to get out quickly. Ooh, and this one's going to give me nanites. 20 nanites. That one wasn't worth quite so much. 20 nanites? Really? Hell, I'd rather have had another... Oh, there's a buried cache over there. Those are usually... can be good. I've gotten some good stuff from buried caches. It's over here on the other side of the hill. So, let me see. $89. So it looks like I'm going to have to dig down, and it's going to be down in probably in a cave somewhere. Because I have to go. What is that? It's just black. Okay, I don't know. I might not be able to get to this one. Oh, is this part of the ship? Oh, really? Okay. This is not going to be worth trying to get to then. So apparently this is still part of that crashed freighter. It just got buried deep in the ground. See there? Yeah, it's actually going to be underneath that thing. So to try and figure out where I would have to, what angle I'd have to go into, that one's not worth it. Not worth that much effort. So that gave me 29 nanites. See, I got more nanites from that than I did from that death box. That just doesn't seem fair. Ah, there's a bush I can scan. So as I run, I'm always looking for anything that says unidentified, because if it's unidentified, that means I haven't scanned it. Ah, buried cache, I can just do that. So sometimes buried caches will give you items. Like sometimes you get, I don't know, carbon or whatever. In this case, and I hit the wrong button again, in this case, it gave us a mineral record. So what we want to do is we want to hold down the X button to analyze the data, and it gives us nanites. So I got 105 nanites for that one. So those are pretty good. I like those. There's some buried technology over there. And then I think we are going to go ahead and continue to follow. Oh, see up in the upper left hand, you see where it's got the shield. I've got 3 pluses and my bar has come down. When the bar, if the bar comes all the way down, you lose one of your pluses. If it comes down again, you lose another one. If you end up losing all of your pluses, you die. So you don't want to do that. Keep an eye on that. Sometimes when you run, you could like trip over a rock and you'll take damage. And it's like, okay, I do that in real life, so yeah, I get that one. I trip over my own feet, so. And technology, there we go. Alright, so, we are oh wait a minute. Anytime, again, on your compass wheel, when you see the green triangle with a white blob in it, that is a buried mineral formation. That's going to give me another of those glowing minerals. And I'll show you why these can be cool. Oops, wrong thing. You have to use your miner to grab it. If on these glowing minerals, if you hold the X button to analyze it, it breaks the geode down into usable materials. In this case, I get dirty bronze. It's an alloy metal. It's used for crafting, or you can sell it. Like this one thing is worth 25,000 units, whereas to sell the glowing mineral, you'd only get 3,280 units per rock. So in this case, it's pretty good. Now sometimes you can, hold on, I'm looking for my ship. Sometimes, there it is, you can, hold on. Refine it. I had to think of the word. Sometimes you can refine it and get silver or platinum or gold, you know, some other thing, some other item. I don't know if any of them will refine down to give you nanites. I just don't remember. But there is an item that if you can make, you can sell for a lot of units. Those are the, oh God, I'm blanking on what they're called now. Uh, shoot. That's the thing. You step away from a game for a couple of months and you forget what things are called. Uh, AI something. Artificial intelligence. Why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. My ship is right here. Um, anyway, those sell for a lot. You can get rich fast if you get enough of those. And by putting together these different elements, you can make those. And we'll get there. So, install the hyperdrive. I did. Well, we don't have enough microprocessors. We only have 3. We need 5. So, because this is the planet I have my base on, we're going to go to my base. And I'm looking, there it is. There's my base right there. So I'm going to go up into space, and then I'm going to pulse down to my base. If I can find it. Wait a minute. There. Because otherwise it would have taken me 6 minutes to get to it. The other way, this time it's going to take me seconds. So if you need to get to a point that's on the other side of the planet, and it might say this is 8 hours away at your current speed, just go up to space and then go down, you know, do the pulse boost. There we go. Yeah, it's the X. Once you have the green circles, the green rings, you can hit the X button and it'll auto land you. So I need to buy, if I can, 2 more of those circuit boards. Now I could wait, or we're going to look at components. Microprocessors. They only have 1. Of course, they only have 1. OMG. Well, I'll take the 1. Of course, they only have 1. And of course, this is not going... Oh, wait a minute. They do have them for sale. Okay. I'm going to buy the other one here. So now I have... I can finish my hyperdrive. There we go. So now I have a hyperdrive. Woohoo! However, I don't have fuel for it. I need a warp cell or a warp hypercore. Warp hypercores are a little higher level. Warp cells we don't know how to make. Or do we? Wait a minute. Okay, we do know how to make warp cells. I need an antimatter, which I have one. Remember, I got one. And I need an antimatter housing. Well, see, if I had one of those, I could just make it, even without knowing how to make the antimatter housing or the antimatter. As long as you've got the parts needed, you don't necessarily have to know how to make those parts. You can still make the final product. In this case, I only have the antimatter. I still need the housing. So, yeah, I don't have what I need. Since I'm here, this, you see, I said at the end of my stream that I forgot to pick up my portable refiner, and that happens a lot. So I'm going to pick that up and take it with me. I could pick this up and take it with me too, but there's really no need. I can make another one. I mean, I can make another refiner, but yeah, why? Okay, auto diagnostics report. Hyperdrive successfully installed. I know, I installed it. Hyperdrive fuel status empty. Yeah. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I really will find answers out there amidst the stars. But without warp cells, I will be going nowhere. I need to find a source of antimatter. Tune scanner to antimatter. Now, this is the only time this is going to work, folks. When it says to do that, it's wanting you to push down on the left stick, and it's going to search for antimatter. This is the only time that works. Any other time you do it, it's not going to work. Oh, I guess I need to take off in order to do that. Okay, so now I'm going to push it. Let's see. Scanner tuned to antimatter. Is it going to find any? Okay, I guess I need to do it again. Maybe I needed to be... Maybe I need... Oh, perform planetary scan from orbit. Read all the instructions, girl. Okay. There we go. Target located. So what I said before about tritium, this is an asteroid field. So when you shoot, like that one gave me gold. And that gave me more gold. That one gave me platinum. Silver. I'm getting everything but tritium. Come on. There we go. So if you just spend some time hanging out in asteroid fields, shooting asteroids, you can pick up gold, platinum, tritium, gold and platinum and silver you could sell for units or hang on to for, because you'll need gold if you get your own freighter. In order to build the different rooms, you have to have silver. So I go through a lot of silver. So, yeah, it's a lot. So we're not going to do this. This is not what we are planning to do today. So I'm going to go follow this little icon here. Antimatter trace. It says you'll arrive in a week. Well, no, we're going to hit the pulse engine boost, so we'll get there in 40 seconds now. This is another planet. This is a caustic planet. There is ancient bones. So I could pick up some bones to sell, because I made a fair amount of units selling the ancient bones I got on the last stream. Just remember, don't touch the eye. Don't touch the eyes. Because at this level, you would die. Especially as I don't have a bolt caster yet, so I definitely don't want that. Okay, where is that? Is this where it's telling me to park? Alright, I'll park here. It gives you an approximate location. Okay, so since I haven't been on this planet, I am going to look I'm going to look for animals. So there's an animal there. And there's one a little, oh, it must be on the other side of the hill. See, sometimes when I land, that must be it there. Yeah, I don't have any toxic protection, so that. There we go. Grab that. Yep, got that one. So that's 4 out of 8. So when I press the left trigger button, where it would normally let me scan creatures and plants and stuff, I get this instead. So because I'm here for a specific purpose, I'm trying to find an antimatter source, it's trying to give me directions. So my antimatter trace is about 570 units that direction. So that's where we're going. I am going to still look for, I'm still going to scan planets and rocks and critters and anything else I can find. Kang's Outpost. Oh, right down there. I don't know what this is, so let's take a look. Ah, it's got whispering eggs. So when you see those whispering eggs, if you shoot those, these creatures, it'll give you an item out of the egg, what it's called. But creatures will come up out of the ground, and they are not fun. So I don't have a bolt caster, so I am not going to shoot the eggs. So I'm going to come in here because there's stuff in here. There is a forgotten terminal, so I'm going to check that out, and I'm going to take the residual. That's the first level of the fluids that when you refine them, eventually you'll get nanites. It's a process. User identified. Terminal now active. Unlocking data log for analysis. It looked like a wound on the world, crimson and ragged edged, like something that once lived but was then torn asunder. I should have stayed away. Had I the senses to taste the air of the planet, I imagine it would have reeked with some kind of alien fetor. But nothing could stall my curiosity. Was it dead? Where I touched it, the surface was moist and yielding. It seemed to become motile then, crawling on the mat of slow cilia, moving from me. I should have left it alone. Analyze data log. I discover something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something that has been left that will aid me on my own journey. And they give you nanites. 130 nanites, so that's not bad. So I'm going to go around here looking for different things. There's a little box there I can open, and there's one there. And there's another one. This is a universal language database. If you find these and you hold down the X, it'll give you a word of the language for the system. So in this case, Vy'keen. Terminal online. Universal translation service reached. Lifeform dictionary available. Learn a word. I learned the word for death. Vy'keen word for death. So I'm going to go down this hallway. and see if there's anything. There's some more of these little red boxes. Oops. Okay, I can't open that one. I don't think my ship is close enough. No, it's not. Shoot. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go out, call my ship in. See, I don't have an Atlas pass to open that one. Yeah, see those boxes? I mean, if I sat here and continued to push it, it might eventually hit on something that... I don't know if these are random or if they've got a specific item and that's what they have. So I'm just going to come out here and call my ship. See, I'm going to put that in my ship, put that in the ship, put that in the ship for now. I want to start refining this. I want to get my backpack refiner so I can start refining some of this. For now I can move that over. How many more spaces do I have? Oh, I've got quite a few spaces in there. I'll move that over for now. That'll give me a few spaces to deal with. So I'm going to come back in here and go back to this room and get those last couple of red boxes. See, that gave me some more ammunition. And there it is. And that gave me some more projectile ammunition, which I didn't really need. I will once I build my bolt caster, but so for right now, the ammunition... Okay, because my ship was close enough, it went directly into my ship. I think, apparently. I don't see it here. Yeah. So, must not have given me very much because I still only have 205. Oh well. I wanted to look at something. What was I going to look at? This. Yeah, see, I've only got 2 more empty slots available. So I'm really hoping to be able to get another multi-tool, a better one. I mean, I have one, I just have to repair it. But that would either take a lot of hunting and work or a lot of units, because I could buy a lot of the stuff that I need, and I have done so. But yeah, it's not worth it to me this time. Oh, that's right. We were looking for the antimatter trace and I got sidetracked. Okay. I don't know if I'm close enough. I might not be close enough. It might not. Oh, I am close enough. So let me see. So I'm a lot further away than I was now. And now I have 1200 to go. So you know what? I'm going to get closer to the point that it wanted me to land in the first place. Come back down here. I think that was the place I just left. The abandoned building. So yeah, now I'm only 360 something away. So was that the abandoned building? I think it was. It is an abandoned building. I don't know if it's the same one or not. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same one. So I can come out because I don't need anything else in here. But I think, let me come around here. Does it have, it doesn't have them. Oh yeah, it does. There it is. So this is what I was looking for, this marker. And the little green boxes. So grab the rusted metal, and that gives me a microprocessor. Of course, after I buy 2 microprocessors. I'll need more, and another one, or a Viking dagger. Okay. The Viking dagger I can sell, or I can, there are times when I'll need a Viking dagger when dealing with a Viking. Here's another green box. Okay, let's see. I still have 25%. I don't want to renew that. I'm going to mark this, so that's going to save my progress. And mark that I've been to this sector. Now, if I were to find a, oh God. Oh, there's another creature. Oh, there's another building over there. That might be where I need to go, because it's pointing me that direction. Okay, so let's come over here. Yes, I know. Looks like a little hopping brain, doesn't it? Oh, it's purple! Aww! It's gonna run away. It's a purple hopping brain. I might have to come back here and get one of those. Oh, it's another it's another abandoned building. But this one I haven't been to. This is the one that has where I need to go. So grab the residual goop. Terminal online, selecting key, decrypting. Success! The terminal is clogged with an unnerving pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. As I touch the import panel, or the input panel, the alien substance reacts violently. I make a note to avoid getting closer. The device opens, revealing a single, unblinking crimson eye. It prints out a blueprint for antimatter, accompanied by a strange message. Take blueprint and read log. The eye of the anomaly. You will find us when the time is right. 16, 16, 16, 16, yeah. Okay, so now I know how to make antimatter. Which is all good and well. And it also gave me the antimatter housing. So can I make 2? I can. So, oh wait a minute, I didn't need 2, I only needed 1, but let me see, I don't know if I have what I need. Well, yeah, I don't have any open slots. See what's in there. Some sodium in that box. This is health, and I don't need any health, so I'm going to skip that one. Oh, that gave me some oxygen. Always good. This one's, oh, condensed carbon. Also always good. Here's another universal language database. Terminal online. Universal translation service reached. Lifeform dictionary available. Learn a word. Viking word for eye. Not like I as in your eyeball, but I as in me and myself. More ammunition. See, sometimes you don't get good stuff out of these boxes, but you don't know until you open them what you're going to get. That one gave me some sodium, which is not bad. Sodium is good. Alright. So I've got everything there. So, like with the other one, I'm going to run around here because I'm looking for a sector marker. Now this might be in the same sector, so there might not be one. Oh, but there is one. So it is a different sector. My take is the sectors are not that big, so there would be hundreds of sectors on each planet. Still, I'd like to be able to map them and see if I can find them all. That would be a challenge. That'd be kind of cool, I think. But that's just me. Let's see, any more animals around? There's some fossils up there. So let's look at discoveries. I found 6 out of 8 fauna. So the other 2, there's one that's extinct and you won't find that. It's just telling you there's an extinct one. Both of the unknown ones are flying and they're diurnal, so you'll find them during the day, which is cool. So I'm going to look up there. There we go. There's at least one of them, and that might be both of them up there. No, those are all the same one. I don't think that counts. Okay, so I'm not seeing a second flying creature. Oh, what's that? Oh, there's a buried cache. That's not that far away. I'm going to go ahead and grab that. Oh, I was going to see if I can even get this. Yeah, inventory full. I don't think I'm close enough to my ship. No, I know I'm not. So let me call the ship in. I guess that's... Unless I come... No, I can't get up there right now. Yeah, it's gonna have to go down here. See if that gets me close enough that I can move some stuff to my ship. I guess I better recharge that now. So let me see. I guess I'm not close enough to the ship. Or the ship is full, which would not be good. No, I've got room. So I'm going to move that over, and I'm going to move that over, and that over, and that over. Okay, so now I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to click on the warp cell. And I do have what I need to make another antimatter. So I thought for some reason I had picked up a second antimatter. I didn't. So I'm going to make a second one because I made 2 antimatter housings. So now I'm going to make 2 warp cells. So now I can charge my hyperdrive at least half full. So I'm going to come up here and get this buried cache. And I got another species record. So I'm going to hold down the X to analyze it. And I got 116 nanites. So find enough of those and you can earn quite a few nanites. So I am looking for, oh, I'm looking for one more bird. There it is. There it is. Ah! Yay! Can you believe it? I've been to 4 planets and I found all the fauna on all 4 planets. And this one's going to give me 2,000 nanites. It's based on how many animals there are on the planet. In this case, there were 8. So you get 250 nanites per creature. So 4 creatures would give you 1,000, so 8 gives you 2,000. So I'm going to hold down the registry, the A button, to get that 2,000. And then I'm going to go back to the and upload and get another 110 for the other discoveries that I've made. So yay! First solar system, I've been to 4 of 6 planets, and I've got all the creatures from all 4 planets. Granted, 8 creatures so far. I'll give you that. But still. So that includes, so the extra nanites I got from this screen by hitting this, upload all, was to include the different all of the creatures that I have found since the last time I uploaded, and all of the waypoints I've discovered. So there you go. So yeah, there are 5 planets and 1 moon. Out of the 6, I've been to 4, and I've got the creatures on all 4. So I think that's pretty good. That is my goal. Every time I go to a planet, I'm like, oh, I want to find all the creatures. It gets harder when there are where there's water on a planet in a sufficient volume to hold creatures, because there are underwater creatures. Just like there are flying. Sometimes it'll say that this creature is only found in the north. Well, when you go to the map, and this is the planet you're on, and this is telling you where you are, and you're down here, well, you're on the wrong side of the planet to find that creature. So yeah, it's not always easy to find all creatures. So I need to recharge my launch thrusters. I'm going to have to make some more of that. Let's see, I need dihydrogen jelly. No, just dihydrogen and metal plate. So 40 dihydrogen crystal. How many do I have? I've got 600, so I can make at least 10. So I'm going to make 10 metal plate if I can. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, nope, I can only make 9. Alright, so I'm going to make 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Move that back and see if I can get some fossils. So let's see how many slots. I'm going to go ahead and move these for now. And this. Can I move that? Yep. And that. Actually, I don't want to move that anyway. So can I move anything else? No. Okay. I've got no more slots in my starship because I just filled them all up. So I am going to come up here. Yeah, I got that. It's alright. It's all good. Okay, so there's a fossil bed. Oh, come on. There's a fossil bed there. So let's go over to that one and see how many fossils there are there and how many we can grab. Sometimes a fossil bed might only have 1 or 2 fossils, which sucks. Especially if you're doing an expedition where you have to find 25 fossils. So you're hunting around and there's 1 at this one and 2 at that one and 1 at this other one over here, and you're like, oh my god, this is going to take me all day. And you finally get to where you need 1 more fossil, and you go to the next fossil bed and there's 12 fossils in that one. It's like, really? So Because there are only ancient bones here, there are no eyes, and they're close enough to the surface, I don't have to dig down for them. But if there were any eyes in the area, I can't remember the exact name of the eyes, if there were any of those eyes in the area, I might not have done that. I might have actually bored down to them. Oh, what's that? Sac venom. We don't mess with sac venom. That can call in sentinels. I believe even if there are no sentinels on the planet, it will still call them in from somewhere. I do believe. Oh, that's not that far away. I can just go over there. Do I? Oh, I don't know what that is, so let's scan that. Like I said, I don't have any upgrades yet for my scanning module, for my scanner. So I don't get a whole lot of units, but I mean, they can add up. Now granted, a good chunk of that I got from selling fossils that I dug up on another planet. But a decent amount were done by just okay, there it is. That's what I was talking about. That vigilance stone. It's called a vigilance stone. Sometimes it's the eye of something. Don't mess with those because they'll mess you up. So I'm going to come over here and see if I can grab that without I don't want to, okay. So I can grab the ancient bones because that's what it's pointing to. If it's pointing over here to there, oh, it's disturbed the eye. If it's pointing to the vigilance stone and you press that thinking that you've got the fossil and you don't, then you're in trouble. So right now I'm trying to see if I can get that grassy pod and it's not wanting to connect. Ah! Oh, okay, I was able to get it. I took damage because the thing did snap on me, but it still left the grassy pod open to grabbing. So I'm not, okay, there's the ancient bones for that one and there's that one. So I don't see any more ancient bones. If you look at the compass at the top, all I'm seeing now is that symbol for the vigilance stone. So we're good. We can go back down to the ship now. Oops, stay away from that. I don't want it to snap on me. Did I get that? No, I did not. It doesn't look like I got that. So that's giving me 200. So it's another 400 I just made. And there's another thing, and that's another 200. Okay, there's over here there's some more fossils. So let's, I've got a few more slots left, I think. Not in the ship. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more slots, so there it is. It's like, okay, where's my fossil bed? Alright. So, again, don't mess with the vigilance stones. We just want to grab the ancient bones. Ancient bones. Always make sure that that little line is pointing down to your fossil. And it looks like there was only 2 there. So this is what I'm saying. On some planets, you're lucky to get 1 or 2 at a time. Okay. You know what? That's good enough. We're going to head up to the space station so that I can sell some stuff I don't need. Where is the space station? We're looking for that little hexagon, the yellow hexagon there. And then once we get it in the middle of our target here for our ship, we're just going to hit the two bumper buttons at the same time to take us directly there. Again, I'm playing on a PC, but I'm using an Xbox controller. There are other controllers out there. I don't know if PlayStation has a controller that works with your PC. It may have. I don't deal with PlayStation. I don't like PlayStation. Never have. So I don't know how that works. But I use the Xbox controller. So if you're familiar with the Xbox controller, which I am, it makes it great. Because the controls are the same. Now, if I were playing this on the Switch, the buttons are in different places. And it's like, okay, so where the B button is on the Xbox controller, that's the A button. So when I play on my Switch for the first time in a while, I'm constantly hitting the wrong darn button. Now, if you're playing with the Joy-Cons, you can remap the buttons to be the same configuration as the Xbox controller. But if you're playing with a Switch controller, you cannot remap those buttons. You can only remap the buttons. Why does this keep going out of my stream? Don't know. But it is. Bear with me here a minute. Trying to get my stream back up on my TV. I just like to have it up, it's muted, so that I can make sure that it's still working. Select game mode. What? Oh, it started from the very beginning. What is this? Am I in the wrong one? I might be in the wrong one. Hold on. Oh, no, that's new start. I need this one. Okay. Alright. That's where I'm at. I just need to make sure it's still working. Okay, so I'm going to come over here and I am going to sell those bones because right now I don't need them. So I'm going to sell the rib cage for 72 and the grasping forearms for 72 and the stalking leg bones for 72. That's 1,000, by the way. The flailing tailbone for 72, the ancient rib cage for 72, and the coiled tailbone for 72. Ah, and the lengthy flared rib cage for 72. There. I'm up to 968,000. That works. There are some days when I'm playing for myself. I can do that for hours. I'll just go to a planet that has the bones and I'll just stock up on the bones and then go sell them. And I'm going to sell the dirty bronze because right now, one, I don't have a place to store it. So what was that? Oh. That was the ship. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to come over here and I'm looking for a Gex specifically, so that's nice. Milestone achieved. I'm going to talk to him. Trader thrusts his data pad towards me. So I've already gotten dialect help from him. This time I'm going to offer him a gift, a Gek relic. Trader Rest accepts my gift with gratitude. So now my standing increased with the Geks by 1. So, okay. Do I have any more of those, or did I just have the one? No, I've got a Korvax casing, which is the same thing as the Gek relic to a Gek. So I'm going to come over here to this Korvax, and I'm going to, because I've already done the dialect, I'm going to offer a gift of the Korvax casing. And he accepts, and now my standing increased by 1 with the Korvax. Now I do have a Viking dagger, but if I go here to the Viking, gra gra gra, death death death, something, gra something. I don't know what that something is. I haven't learned that word yet. So eventually I'll be able to understand everything he says, because I just need to learn one more word, the right word, to know what he's saying. So, okay, so, oh, I didn't request dialect help from him. Okay. Nice. I can do that. I cannot offer him a gift because I don't have a Viking effigy. I've got a Viking dagger, but that's not what I need to offer a gift to the Viking. So, I am, however, going to go up and get the dialogue help. The corporal grunts, jabbing at symbols on their datapad. These seem to represent categories of Viking language. And I just picked the top one, travel. So now I know the word for where. Something tells me that's not the word that I'm missing. Where. Milestone. I've learned 15 words so far. I'm a scholar. That's all it takes. And I thought our education system stunk. Okay, I've already gotten this exosuit augmentation, so I don't need that. Now, when you have other ships that are on the space station, you can approach the pilot and speak to them. They can trade stuff with you, or, let me do this first, offer to trade. So I can see what he's got, and so he's offering quite a bit, actually. So nothing I actually need right now, so I'm going to pass. But now I'm going to take a look at the Lifeforms starship, and I could possibly buy it. So this is a shuttle. Mine is a fighter. So let's look at it. Both are C-class. Mine has 25 inventory slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 13 actual, or 12 of the slots are actual inventory, I believe. Maybe not. 13. Hold on. I know that there's a way I can look at the different. Oh, there we go. Okay. 20. Okay, that's what that means. Okay, I had to refresh my memory. Let me go back in. So, oh, I've already done that. Anyway, it said 25 and 13. So the 25, the first number it gave was the number of cargo storage. The second number it gave is the number of technology slots. I was groping for the word and it's right there, technology slots. So my ship has less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 13. Okay, so maybe it's got about the same. But his is worth more. So even if I traded my ship to him, I'd still wouldn't have enough money to finish paying for it because I've only got 900,000. I think it said I still needed like 1,000,000 something. So I probably could have gotten the money if I had wanted to, by selling off as much of this stuff as I could. But yeah. Right now I don't have enough money to ship hunt this way. Offer to trade, see what he's got. You know, chromatic metal comes in really handy. I'm going to go ahead and buy his chromatic metal. And I'm going to go ahead and buy the cobalt because that comes in really handy. You know what, I'm almost out of ferrite. I'll buy that too. Okay. And let's look at this ship. This is also a C-class, also a shuttle. So, did it give me a compare? Did it? Maybe I've already gone past that? Negotiate price. Okay, this is where it gives a comparison. So, mine is a fighter. I've got 25 cargo, 13 technology. This one has 26 cargo, 13 technology. I could exchange it and not have to pay a single penny. But typically the damage potential in a fighter is better than in a shuttle, even when you've got the same upgrades. So yeah, I'll keep my fighter. It's crap, but it's my crap. No, if we find a planet with corrupted sentinels, I am definitely going ship hunting because sentinel ships are the best, I think. It's my opinion. Okay, I think I sold everything I wanted to sell, so let me just double check before we leave. I'm gonna hang on to those for now. You know, I could go ahead and sell that Viking dagger. Well, I can do it on the next system. So, we are going to go ahead and warp to another system now. So we are going to leave this galaxy, or this star system, and warp to another star system in the hopes of getting closer to the center of the galaxy. That is the goal. We want to get to the center of the galaxy. So, to access the galaxy map, you push on the D-pad, you push down, the down button, and go over here to the galaxy map and hit A. So, up in the top, almost center, it says destination. In this case, it says galactic core. And that's what we're looking for. We are headed towards the center of the universe. So we want to follow this line here. This line is going to take us that direction. So we can get to this planet. Ooh, and it's a dissonant. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for a dissonant system. Yay. I love it. And I've got my advanced mining beam, which we need to get the stuff that we need to be able to even get a ship. So it's all good. Okay. And it's a Viking system. That's all I know about it, because I don't have an economy scanner or anything else. If I click the Y button, it expands it a little bit, but see, under economy and conflict, there's no data available. I need to get an economy scanner, and then it'll tell me, okay, it's a Viking system. Sometimes it won't even tell you that, but it's a Viking system, and the economy is, they are merchants, and the shipping is their economy. So, but we don't know what that is on this one, and that doesn't really matter right now. So we are going to go ahead and warp to this system. Now, because we landed on the space station in our starter system, we will be able to teleport back to that system, to the space station. Starship monitoring system reports error, guidance system malfunction. Searching for other routes. Searching. Obtained. Destination in 16 dot 16 dot 1 dot 6 dot 16 KLS. I don't know, something light years, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Accept new guidance? Sure, why not? Let's accept it. Guidance accepted. Plotting route. Or route. Okay, so fuel source detected. So I'm going to follow that, but I'm going to the space station first, because I want to be able to teleport to the space station from either someplace on the planet or my base or another space station. I want to be able to go back to my galaxies. Now, I need to do something here real quick. This is just me and my OCD tendencies. I'm going to see, does it? Yes, so this is the system that I'm currently in. Yanoyen Negath. I don't know. The galaxy I just left is Isystema. So Isystema, and my second one is Yano. Yen NEGF. Okay. So here's me and my OCD compulsion. I have a spreadsheet that I've developed that I keep track of the systems I visited, the planets on in the system, which ones I've visited, whether or not I've found all of the creatures on the planet. In the space station, the different merchants, the multi-tool merchant, the exosuit merchant, the ship merchant, and the exocraft merchant, what S-class upgrades they have, because they don't change. Now, that being said, when Hello Games did its massive Worlds Part 1 update, where it effectively changed every planet and every system in the game. It was either then or when they did the actual space station update. Come to think about it, it may have been in the space station update where they changed all the space stations. So now they look a little cooler. And they're set up different than they were. The merchants, totally different stock. So I had to go back to every single system, to every single space station, and change which S-Class modules they carried for each of the different merchants. It was a task. Plus, all of my missions that I still had pending totally changed. So that was fun. Not So in this screen we can see that okay, there are only 2 planets in this system. So I'll be able to visit both planets, not a problem. I can go back to my first system at any time and visit the other 2 planets and maybe even find all the creatures on those other 2 planets. This also tells me that this is a high-tech system that is balanced, meaning it's a tier 2 system. And you'll learn more about tiers later. And the conflict level is pretty low. It's only a 1. And of course it's a Viking system. One of these 2 planets is going to have dissonant or corrupt sentinels. So I'm going to come over here, and as I did with my first system, I'm going to talk to every creature. And again, these will all be Viking. These will be a mixed bag of words, because if I talk to a Viking, I'm going to learn a Viking word. If I talk to a Gek, I'll learn a Gek word. But on the planet, all of the knowledge stones and any of the universal translator systems will all have Viking words in this system. It's based on the race of the system that runs the system. So, request dialogue to help. I didn't read all of that, I'm sorry. Ensign Bukia swings their arms, performing a dramatic series of actions that represent words I might learn. Let's learn a friendship word. Ensign Bukia teaches me a word in their language. The word for power. Okay, I didn't know that was a friendship word, but okay, I suppose. Something something Viking something. So the life form seems open to conversation. Their stance softens as they see my multi-tool, and there is respect in their eyes. I don't know why. It's a crappy little starter multi-tool. Request dialogue help. Officer Officer Gak clenches and unclenches one fist as they consider me. Eventually, they thrust the datapad towards me, listing a series of language symbols. Aggression. Pathetic. So now I know the word for pathetic in Viking. So we are going to go upstairs and... oh, that's the guy from downstairs we already talked to. So let's talk to this Gek. And I don't know many Gek words, so I don't know what the hell he's talking about. The Gek examines me as I approach. They are clearly disappointed, although they offer no clues as to why. Request dialogue help. Merchant Iowi mimes a series of actions. Each appears to be a concept I might learn. Let's learn a technology word. He teaches me a word of their language. So I learned the word for ship in Gek. Specialist Illip and I have no idea what he's saying because he didn't say any of the words I know. The Gek seems absorbed in a display of flashing red lights on the screen in front of them. They stab at the buttons, and periodically the lights flash yellow. This is accompanied by fanfare and appears to please the Gek a great deal. Request dialogue help. He stares at me, blinking with confusion. Eventually, they tap at their datapad and display a list of language symbols. I can't talk today. Let's learn a trade symbol. The word for trade. Well, why not? So let's come here. Conscript Esmzomen. Viking something interloper. Something Viking something interloper. Something is something. Okay? The warrior sighs as I step into their space. They push aside the morsel they had been occupied with and stare at me with great impatience. Request dialogue help. Conscript E draws themselves up, proud to be teaching their language. They present a selection of symbols, each representing a type of Viking word I might learn. Let's go with technology. I've learned the Viking word I approached. Have been found wanting. They give me their attention, but their focus is clearly on the entrance, as if waiting for another. Request dialogue help. Scout Zizi nods with solemn pride. They present a screen of symbols, each appearing to be a concept I might learn. Let's learn friendship. Viking word for request. Okay. I suppose request could be construed as a friendly kind of word. I don't know. I've already talked to him. Milestone. Journey milestone completed. Oh, I've learned 20 words. These insecure repositories. Got units. There's some nanites. There's prefect. Oi. Interloper something. Something, a lot of something, the Viking. The warrior snarls, but does so deferentially. They make it clear they are willing to talk to me. Request dialogue help. Prefect Oi grunts, jabbing at symbols on their datapad. These seem to represent categories of Viking language. Let's do a Viking symbol this time. Prefect Oi teaches me a word of their language. You're not going to tell me what word? That's not very nice of you. It's a mystery word. Storage container. Journey milestone. I've met 20 aliens. Woohoo! Here's a Gek. Secretary Osa. Tuja, Anol. Tuja, 30 trader. Al-Aba, Ginar. This squat light form looks agitated. They wave a datapad in my face. On the screen of the device, I see what looks like an expired auction listing. A hyperdrive upgrade has just been sold for a bargain price. Okay, that's nice. Teach me some language. Secretary Osa presents a list of symbols, each representing a word I might learn. Travel. I learned the Gek word for find. Okay. Ensign Neud. Gra. A sentence I don't know, and another sentence I don't know. Interloper. Where to something. Where to for art thou? Whatever. I don't know. The life form greets me and gestures at a series of charts in front of them. They appear to be adding their own notes, adding what appears to be tallies next to certain locations. Request dialogue help. Ensign Neud draws themselves up, proud to be teaching their language. They present a selection of symbols, each representing a type of Viking word I might learn. Travel. Viking word for journey. Okay. Data silo gives me some units. Oh, so we've got weapons here. This is a B class weapon. Let's take a look at it. You know, even to exchange it, I don't have enough credits. That's okay. I don't have any. Oh, I want to go here. Exosuit upgrade. So the last time I selected a slot down here under technologies and I had to pay for it. The first actual suit upgrade you get, you don't have to pay for. So I'm going to take this next spot so that I don't run out of slots so fast. Upgrade exosuit, and this one is a freebie. The first one you get free. You don't have to pay for the first actual exosuit upgrade. So if you take your first one in technologies, you have to pay for it. But then your second one can be a suit upgrade, the actual suit upgrade, and it's free. Just talk to the guard here. Gra something. Viking the something powerful. Something something the something death. A lot of something. Something Gra. As I approached, the life form stuffed something small and furry into a pocket. They fidget uncomfortably, attempting to speak over the persistent squeaking. He's got a tribble in his pocket. I know he does. Request dialogue help. Guard Oreode nods with solemn pride. They present a screen of symbols, each appearing to be a concept I might learn. We'll go with friendship. The word for wish. Okay. Alright, so I think, have we talked to everybody? I think maybe we've talked. Oh, we haven't talked to him. There you go. So do I have them all now? There you go. So do I have them all now? Let me come over here. Yep, I think I do. Now, this is the symbol for the Merchants Guild. A coin with the unit symbol on it. So let's see if I can speak to the Merchants Guild. Okay, I can speak to them, but I don't have status. I have to be initiate status before I can get any of the goodies. So let me see. I can donate some savage data. That would increase my guild standings. Let's see if it increases it enough. Well, let me go ahead and do 3. And that's the maximum until it resets. And it will reset from, periodically. So, I'm going to go out. Now I'm going to go back. And now I've gained enough standing that now I can get 3 free launch fuel. So I'm going to go ahead and take all 3. They're free. I don't have to pay for them. So yay. So sometimes it's worth visiting the guilds, especially when you get some of the higher levels, because you can get free warp fuel, and sometimes you can get technology upgrades, that kind of thing. So I want to look at the exosuit upgrades, see if they've got any decent S grade. Shield mod, they've got a toxic one, they've got a cold one, another heat one. Ooh, they've got a movement module. And with my initiate status, I am going to save 9 nanites. So I get it for a discount. Not a very big discount, but hey, every little bit, right? So let me look at technology for my multi-tool. I'm looking for scanner upgrades. That's what I want. Scatter blaster and a plasma launcher in S class. I mean, I could take a C class, but that stinks, so I'm not going to. So, but I got one for movement. I got a movement one, so I'm going to select that, and I'm going to put that right under here. And I try to get them to where all of the like ones are touching. Supposedly there is a way to configure things to where they build on each other and maximize effects. I've never really mastered that, but that's okay. I'm happy with this. This S-Class upgrade gives me plus 200% jetpack tanks, plus 40% sprint distance, initial boost power of plus 7%, and a recharge rate of plus 30%. So, not too bad. I'm happy with it. So, now I'm going to actually go here. I have 5 navigation data, and I've still, excuse me, got 15 of those. Oh, I need to put that in the ship. Excuse me. Hey, hiccups all of a sudden. So I'm going to go downstairs and see if I can buy any cartographer maps. So I don't know a lot. So I want to exchange for specific charts. So the exosuit upgrade chart costs 3 of my navigation data to purchase 1 chart. The emergency cartographic data maps cost 1 for each one. The thing is, you need at least 5 to find your first downed ship. Or it could be up to 5. Because there are 5 different types of emergency situation that these will show you. One is a crashed ship, one is a crashed freighter. What are the other 2? I think one is abandoned buildings, and I'm not sure on the final one. I don't remember. So, I do have enough navigation data to purchase 5 planetary charts. And out of that, I could get up to 5 crashed ships, one at a time. But then again, each one could pinpoint something different. It's all random, and I'd end up with 1 crashed ship, which is still could be worth it to get a crashed ship that I could sell or use if it's a much better. If I find an S-Class anything, hey, I'm keeping the S-Class, you know? At least until I get my Sentinel ship. So, decisions. Or I could buy 1 exosuit upgrade chart, and I do now have the ability to make the antimatter chambers, antimatter housings, which you need to fix the chamber where you get your exosuit suit upgrade. I also need sodium nitrate, which I've got, and nanotubes, which I can make. So, suit chart or possible ships. You know what? I think I'm going to go possible ships. So I'm going to go ahead and purchase 5 with the 5 navigation data I have. There. Okay. Now, these won't necessarily work on a dissonant planet, so I probably should have waited, but that's okay. So we're going to leave this for now. And we're going to head over to this spot for the fuel source. And that's the an unknown planet. So we're going to see, will it tell us it's a marshy planet? There are no sentinels. So the other planet is going to be, in fact, if we face the other planet and scan it. Now it doesn't say that there are corrupt sentinels. Okay. That's not right. It said this was a dissonant system, but there are only 2 planets. One of these should be a dissonant planet. But that's not how it's reading to me, because it usually will tell you that there are sentinels on a planet, whether they be a small presence, or usually if there's no mention of sentinels, that means there are no sentinels on the planet. And did I run out? Yes, I ran out of fuel again, so I need to recharge my pulse drive. So I'm hoping that they didn't change in their last update, that they didn't change it to where now it's not going to tell you whether or not there are sentinels on the planet. That would make me mad. It's like, okay, if that's the case, I'm going to insist you need to give us the ability to turn that feature on in the difficulty settings, because that's just not right. So I'm going to land here and see what I can find out in regards to sentinels. So I'm going to go here. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, oh, did I miss it? Nope, I got it. Okay. Okay, that is a strange creature. I've never seen one of them. Let's see if I can get these flying ones since I'm here. I don't know if I'll be able to or not. I think they're off this thing. I can't. They must be on the other side of the hill. Okay. So I want to look over here. So this is saying sentinels dissonant. Okay, so that should point me to, let's see if I can find any of the markers that I'm looking for as far as, okay, that's the one I've already found. Okay, there's, let me get this flying creature if I can. When the sky is white and the crosshairs are white, it's kind of hard to line up what they're called. Dissonance resonators, I think is what they're called. And if you take them out, they can give you either instructions getting you to a camp, or oop, there's a creature, or an item that you will be able to use I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. Brain is just not wanting to come up with the words today for some reason. And like I said, I haven't played in a couple of months and I've lost. I just don't remember all of the terminology. So I'll have to show it to you as I find it. But this planet does not seem to be being any help because I'm not seeing any of that. There's an unknown building over there. I can go to that unknown building and see if that sheds any light. Are there any, do I see any more creatures? Any more paw prints? I don't see any. So now let's come over here. 9 of 19. So there's a lot on this planet. Odds are real good we will not find all of them. So I'm going to go back to my ship. I highlighted that crashed ship and I'm going to fly around. Well, you know what? Actually, no. I need to find that fuel source. So I'm going to go ahead and park again. And now I'm going to follow. Okay. It says roughly straight ahead 1300 U. So let's recharge our launch fuel. So let's just come over here a little bit and we'll land over here. I have no idea how far we've gone. We may have overshot where we needed. So let's land on top of this hill. Oh, okay, so I'm only 142, 143 U away, so it's going to be down here somewhere. Target aligned. Oh, that's it right there. That's what I'm looking for. So, these are monoliths, I guess. Is that what it's called, a monolith? Yeah, Viking monolith. Okay. So when you find these monoliths, I got the Viking word for you. There's usually 3 knowledge stones. Viking word for and the Viking word for will. Okay. So now, this is where we're supposed to go. Ooh. Oh, that's, yeah, that's the little bug. Okay. So, I'm going to talk to this. This structure is unlike anything I've encountered in my journey so far. Everything about it is so obviously alien, so obviously out of place. As I stare at it, words form themselves in my mind, a strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? I think I'm a friend. I can be a friend. It feels strange responding to questions I am unsure that I am being asked. But something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I am overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, that someone is watching me. It forms another question. Is it first? Is it last? Well, I like to be first in all things. I do not know how I am being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again. Have they seen the crimson eye? Has the crimson eye seen them? It has seen the eye has seen it, or both. I have no idea. Both? Likelihood of anomaly exceeds space safety parameters. Breach detected. Okay. Alert! Alert! The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe awaits. Awaits for what? Find us, traveler. Okay. I don't know who I'm supposed to find. Actually, I do, but I'm not gonna say yet. Okay. Do I have those birds? Yes, I do. Are there any red paws? Not that I'm seeing. Okay, so see if I can scan a few more things here. Oh, there's the unknown building. I can go over to that unknown building, see what that is. Who knows? Maybe it'll be a crashed ship. Oh, do I have the butterfly? Yeah, I've got the butterfly. Okay. Whoa! Extreme localized. Oh, I think I'm too close to that, to the fart plant. Okay. There's my ship. So I'm going to go over to the unknown building. I have to get lined up to it. So 5, 4, okay, so it's going to be right down here. It's actually not a building, it's just a sector marker, but that's alright. So we're going to save. And is that it? Wow, okay. No boxes or anything I can open. Alright, fine, fine. Alright, let's leave this planet. Let's go check out the other planet. I don't know. I don't know how they can call that a dissonant planet. How this can be a dissonant system. Because there's no sentinels. There's no corrupt sentinels. That makes me sad. I got so excited. Thought it was going to be a dissonant planet, a dissonant system. And I did not see anything that made it a dissonant system. So I hope they haven't messed with that dynamic. Why did it take me out of Pulse? I was going to say I just refilled that. Well, we'll go ahead and land on the other planet. So we'll go ahead and land and take a look. Okay. So Sentinels intermittent, which means for the most part no sentinels. Unless you do something to call them in. I get these animals. See, this one has radiation, so I gotta be careful about that. There's a critter up there. Any more red footprints? Not that I can see. What the heck? Oh, I landed on something that is toxic. Probably a fart plant. Come on. Land already. Thank you. Okay, so let me... Oh, what's that up there? Oh, mutant plants. Those can sometimes be good. Let's go take a look. So these mutant plants, let me see. These are radon gas. And radon gas is hard to find, and sometimes you need it for certain recipes for certain things. So we are going to shoot these things, and if they're on a hill, they will roll downhill, and you will have to chase them. Let's see, are there any more? It says that there should be one more. There it is. There we go. So I ended up with, oops, there it is, 762 radon gas. So, yay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so that's right. On some of the toxic planets, they have these swirling patches of toxicity that can do you damage. So, okay, so it's gone now. It's dissipated. So there's a plant. So I just have to be careful not to stand in one place without paying attention to where I'm standing. So let's see there. So most items, when you don't have any scanner upgrades, are only going to give you 200 units. Those are common, everyday, nothing special plants or minerals. Sometimes you'll scan something and you'll get more. Like this one gives you 500, so it's a little more rare. It's a little more special, I guess. Let's go get some more buried technology, because I used some at the space station to improve my Merchants Guild rating. We'll grab some more of this dihydrogen. See, I can jetpack a little further now because I got that jetpack upgrade. Grab that technology, and that one gives me 3. I think I remember somewhere hearing that you can get anywhere from like usually 2 to 5. Technology, buried technology. Again, I've been away from the game a little bit, so I'm not remembering everything. I have got to get some scanner upgrades, and I've got to get a new multi-tool so that I can get more money for scanning things. So there's a damaged machinery over here. And I got a Starship fuel for that. And then there is usually a buried technology module that you do have to dig out, because these are buried a little deeper usually, unless they're completely above the surface. So I got that one. Let's see, there's another one over there. It's 391 away. What's that? A cargo drop. Oh, there's something I can scan. See, I got 500 for that. Let's see, jettison pod. Okay. So yeah, nothing real exciting on this planet. Let's see, 4 of 9. There's still 5. Flying, underground, underground, and underground. The underground ones, I think, are fairly hard to find. So I might come back another day and see if I can find the rest of the animals on these 2 planets. It'd be really cool to find all the planets on, or all the fauna on every planet in a system, even if it is only 2 planets. That'd still be cool. Okay, I need to bring in to call in your starship. You just hit the D-pad, the down button, go over to summon vehicles, and it should be the first one. And I don't have launch thruster, so I'm going to have to hoof it back to my ship, of course. Oh, I need to get the auto charger. I've got to. I hate this. Here, let me get that plant, the jet surge pack, so I can go really far and get back to my ship faster. Okay. Okay. Wrong one. This one. Charge that again. Alright. So, let's leave. I do want to check something. So I'm going to go back to the space station. Oh, incoming message. So, to answer our message, you just hit the down on the D-pad and go to Starship Communicator. If you have an incoming message, it usually goes straight there. Incoming transmission, source unknown. You are not alone. Please identify yourself. I'm Xi. Identify yourself. You left me, Xi. Why did you, Xi? Tell them you don't understand. Of course you'd say that. Of course you'd, Xi. Just like the others, Xi. Ask who you're speaking to. There is no reply. The communicator falls silent, though the channel remains open. Okay, weird. Coordinates received. Oh, I've got coordinates. Let's see, where are the coordinates going to take me? Back to that planet. Strangers' coordinates? Well, let's go there. Let's travel there. Back to the marshy planet. Man, I hope the next dissonant system truly is a dissonant system. This one's a disappointment. Objects of interest. Okay, so this is showing me a derelict freighter. It's not actually one you can interact with. It's just, I don't know, just showing it to you. I don't know. Never figured out why they pull that up. Sometimes you'll get those and it'll just be a merchant, but they can have some interesting things to sell. Sometimes it'll be a merchant, but their ship will be damaged and they'll need a specific item to fix. So if you have that item, then you can give it to them and your standing goes up with that race, I do believe. So this is an approximate location, and sometimes if you go slow enough, you can see where you're headed. I don't in this case, so I'm going to land. And I'm going to use my visor, so it's about 800 U that way. But while I'm here, oops, shoot. I keep doing that. I gotta start checking. I'm going to mine the condensed carbon because I'll need it for refining, powering my refiner and stuff like that. No more red paw prints, so yeah, about 700, 800 U that direction. Where's my ship? I moved away. Oh. Okay. So when I get into my ship, I'll need to make a gentle swing right. So about 500 that way. So I'm guessing on the other side of that great big rock. And like I said, sometimes you might, when you get close enough, you might be able to see it without having to do all of this, but doesn't always work that way. And I'm not seeing anything that is... Oh, wait a minute. Could that be it? Probably not. Let's go ahead and land and see where we need to go. So it's 600, almost 700 U back that way. Damaged container. Damaged container. Okay. Come down here and take care of do this. Okay. Little red boxes, more ammo, and probably more ammo again. So, damaged machinery. Technology modules. And let me go inside. Okay, so sometimes there will be these little tables and there will be a navigation data on there. So that one gave me nanites. Okay, these, they say check stock transfer. These give you money. So that gave me 1,000 units. I'm not going to turn it down. Free money, why not? So, extract nanites, there we go. Gave me another 54. Now, even though this one has one of these, if there's one in the other building, and there's one in this building, the first one you go to, you'll be able to use, but not the second one, so it stinks, but there it is. Pretty sure I got that. Yeah. So, yeah, that's right. I'm like 700U back that way. Okay. Where's my ship? There it is. So I gotta turn around. Okay, I don't know what's causing that. Trees to flicker out in and out of existence. That's not good. At least it's letting me land. At least on my computer the trees are flickering. Yep, they're doing it on the stream. So that is really kind of freaky. Oh, and I'm even further away. Oh, good lord. Alright. So, facing this direction. Get turned around. Get my person turned around. Oh, no. So 1400 that way. So I need to make a hard right. Oh. Fuel again. Hard right. 1400. I don't know how much 1400 is going to be. I don't want to overshoot it again, and it might be too late. I might already have done so. We'll see. Ah. I just want. You know what? The heck with it. I am going to just fly over there. I should have. Yeah, I've got a 75% charge. Okay. Ooh. Yipes. Okay. Let's refill that. Okay, let me check, make sure I'm still going the right way. I appear to be. Still going the right way. Okay. You know what, since I'm going right by here, I'm going to stop and grab these. Why not? It's free stuff. It gave me another ion battery. Keep going that way. 700 more U. What's that? Fecium. Ah. That's a big pile of poo. Do I have Where is it? Hold on. This is saying that there is somewhere there is a buried cache or something. Yeah, there. There we go. Ah, mineral record. Let's crack that open. And I should get nanites. Yep. 84. Let me see. Mining beam. Here we go. Oop. Continue 500 that way. $379. I hate hills. Really hilly terrain. It's a pain to navigate, especially in the dark. That way. Ow. $140 more, so I'm getting close. Okay, I don't see it. That way? Ah! Okay. Oops, extreme localized toxicity. Okay. So, we have a crashed ship. So this is the crash ship of the person that contacted us, apparently. That's my take of it. Let's take care of this, and then we'll read the log. Do that. Sodium nitrate. Condensed carbon. Ammunition. There should be... Yes, there it is. Yeah, anytime you take care of a damaged machinery, look for the buried technology module. Usually there will be one. Sometimes more than one, but usually one. Every now and then, though. Okay, so I need sodium and I need chromatic metal. Xeet. There are no signs of life. There is only the static of a broken communicator. Extract records. Whatever message was once here has been scrambled beyond recovery. All I extract is the pilot's name. Artemis. Whoever they were, they are long gone. The only other uncorrupted data is a set of plans, an upgrade for my mining beam. Oh, there we go. A pulse spitter. I can't remember which one I like better, the pulse spitter or this can't even think of that. Jeez. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it right now. With this particular multi-tool, I can't do too much. Okay, so here's the ship. This is the I Am of Destruction. So let's take a look at it. It is a shuttle. I can tell you that much. It needs a lot of work. It's broken. We're going to compare it. It's a better class. It's a B class, so it's worth more. So this is actually, it's not too bad of a ship to find. But I don't know. It needs, like I said, needs a lot of work. So I'm going to claim the ship, and this is free. This one, when you're doing that primary quest line, is a free ship. So I'm going to add it to the collection. Now, like the multi-tool, when you obtain a new one, it becomes your primary. In this case, we need to fix at least these two. Now this one is already 100%, and this says it is, but it says it's just damaged. I don't know. It needs a hermetic seal and a metal plating. Oh, okay, it's just charged. This one is not damaged. These are the two you have to have available. One lets you take off from the planet, the other pulses you around the solar system. So we don't have to fix this one. This is the only one we have to fix. So we need one hermetic seal, one metal plating. Can I make both of those? Let's see. I can make the metal plating and I can make the hermetic seal. So I'm going to make the hermetic seal and I'm going to make a metal plating. So now I'm going to come here and fix this. So now, this is a B module, which I would have to fix to use. I'm not going to fix it. I'm just going to destroy it and get the parts. So it gives me a wiring loom. Oh, except that my why is this all of a sudden not working? Basic switch, quick split. Why isn't the Y working for me to send it directly to my suit? I don't know. I've got an empty spot. Okay. So, for right now, I'm going to get out of this ship and I am going to call my ship, my other ship, to me. Not this one. This is the one I just obtained. So, in order to get my original ship, you have to go over here to select other ship and click up and it'll let you go through whatever other ships you've got. In this case, all I have is the Radiant Pillar. So when I call in another ship, that one then becomes my primary ship. So now if I look here, that's the one I have access to. Right now I need to combine some of these things. I'm trying to empty some slots because what I'm going to do, so this is my Radiant Pillar. I'm not going to keep this one. It needs too much work and it would cost me too much money to buy the stuff and take me too long to try and hunt everything down. Oh, let me grab what's in these boxes here real quick. I almost missed this step. Oh, another ion battery. That's good. Oh, I guess I did open the red ones. I just didn't open the green one. I opened the yellow one. Okay, and I can't do anything with that one yet. I need an Atlas pass. Okay. So this is my primary or my main ship now. I'm going to make this one my main one again. So by getting into it, now this one becomes my primary ship. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly this ship up to the space station and I am going to scrap it. So I'm going to take off because I didn't have to fix the launch thrusters. Those were already fine. But I fixed the pulse drive. So I can now pulse out of the atmosphere, and I am looking for that. I'm not going to answer that yet. I know who that is, but I want to take care of this first. So I'm going to the space station. I'll take care of that call in a moment. I know, don't you hate a ringing phone? I just have to answer a ringing phone. Three, two, one, and there's the space station. So we're going to go in here, and we are going to scrap this ship. See how much money we can get for it. Now, if you only have one ship, in this case, if this was the only ship I had, it would not let me scrap this ship because you have to have a ship. But since I have the radiant pillar, crappy as it is, I can scrap this ship. So I'm going to come over here to the Starship Outfitting. And I'm going to come down here to begin salvage analysis. So at this time, shuttles you cannot break it into parts because we do not have the ability yet to build our own shuttles. We are hoping that will be coming soon, maybe this year, we're hoping, but we'll see. Right now, the only ships that you can break down into parts is haulers, which are the big ones, fighters, and explorers. So those are the only ones that you can break into parts. So I am going to claim scrap worth almost 1.8 million units. So not too bad for a free ship. I'm good with that. Salvage drones deployed. Starship AM of Destruction will be immediately processed for scrap. Salvage components will be added to customer exosuit automatically. There we go. So now it doesn't give me the money immediately. What it does is it gives me parts that I can, these are Starship subcomponents that I can sell to the trade terminal over here for the almost 8 million gold. So I'm going to sell the recycled circuitry for 517,000 and change. I am going to sell the subatomic regulators for 939,000 and change. And the spool of nano cables for 327,000 and change. So now I have, because remember I had almost a million on me, I had 900 and some odd thousand. So now with the 1.8 million that I got, I'm up to 2.7 million and change. Quite a bit of change. Also, it gave me 3 B-class module upgrades. So you can either sell the module upgrades to the merchants upstairs, or you can use them. These are B class, so these are kind of like, they're not the worst, and they're not close to the best. They're one step up from the worst. So one of the things that there is here that I saw, there is a hyperdrive module, which will increase the distance I can go in a single hyperdrive jump. So this one I think I'm going to use. This is a pulse engine upgrade, and it can affect a maneuverability and speed, which could be good, especially if I get in a combat situation. But I think I think I'm definitely going to use this one, so I'm going to put this down here by my hyperdrive so that it lights up. It you know, gets a nice blue border around it. And this module increases my hyperdrive range by 144 light year, which is okay, you know. It's an extra 144 light year. If these were C's, I'd have just sold them. You know, for now, I'm fine with that. I'm going to go ahead and sell the other two. So, and you don't have to go to the Starship merchant. You can sell them to any of the merchants. So I'm going to, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm going to sell this one, and I'm going to sell this one. I get 136 nanites, at least for the second one. I could sell this one for 380 nanites, but I mean, it's a bulk caster module. It could be really, really, really good, or it could be really, really, really crappy, or it could be somewhere in the middle. I'm actually kind of right now a little okay with nanites, so I'm not really hurting for nanites at the moment, so I'm going to hang on to it for now. I might regret that. I could really use that that inventory slot at some point, but for now I'm just going to hang on to it. So now, when I sold that other ship, when I scrapped the other ship, it automatically pulls in one of your other ships. And there is a method that it uses to determine, I can't remember what criteria it uses. It's either the last ship you got before the one you scrapped, or the very first ship you got. So now I'm going to answer this. Artemis entity, we received your signal. Is it first? Is it last? Time for truth. You have their signal, but you are not Artemis entity. Tell the truth. Your signal is familiar to Nada. We have been in contact before, I think. This would be a good time to come aboard, yes, a proper introduction to our home. And that is the space anomaly. So we are going to go inside. It's kind of like an extra space station that'll follow you around. You just have to call it in to whatever system you're in. Now, if you're on multiplayer, which it looks like I am, you will see other player characters and other ships, and I love that ship. That was one of the expedition rewards. Now, that is a Sentinel ship. I love the Sentinel ships. That's a red Sentinel ship. Oh, Oh, nice. Cool ship, dude. I like. Okay. Um, you can communicate with each other. I don't really do multiplayer. A lot of times I will have multiplayer turned off just so that I'm not bombarded. Um, but that's an exotic. Exotics are cool. That is a solar ship right there. That one, when it takes off, let's see, I think he might be getting ready to take off. Yeah, that one's going to have wings that come out. Oh, and he can't see them until he gets outside. Well, darn it. That's another Sentinel ship. There are a lot of different forms of the Sentinel ship. That's a Sentinel ship. That's a Sentinel ship. Sentinel ships are very popular. So there is a merchant over here. He is the Quicksilver Synthesis companion. This is where there's only like uh-oh. It looks like my stream is frozen. Why? And it could be because, hold on. There it goes. Okay, my stream seemed to freeze at the moment, for the moment, but it seems to be better now. Okay, so I'm only missing like 3 or so of the expeditions. Once you unlock an expedition on a specific platform, so like this is for my PC, I can go in here and speak to this dude and collect expedition rewards, and anything that I got from any expedition I undertook, I can claim and I can use. And usually I do. Usually if I start a new save, I will go in and I will get all my expedition rewards because I've earned them. However, since this is kind of like a tutorial thing I'm doing, or at least that's how I'm playing it right now, I guess I'm not going to. I guess I'm going to not, because if you're a new player, you won't have access to any of this. So if I were to get this tentacled figure and put it on the dash of my ship, and you're like, oh, I love that cool tentacle figure, I want one. Well, you can't get one because it was from an expedition, and that's not cool. So I'm not going to do this. But I have like some really cool ships, including that that living ship. Oh, the Wraith. That, I think this is that ship, that living ship that was out there. This is such a cool spaceship. Oh, there's one I've got back the first year that they did expeditions. They did a crossover event with another game. Oh, there's an organic frigate. Let me see here. I'm trying to find it so I can show it. I'm not going to take it because it's not actually a ship that I can fly. It's a frigate for when I get a when I get my own freighter. the Normandy from Mass Effect. It's so cool. It's not a ship that I can fly around. That's the only bummer is it's like, oh, I can't make that my player ship. No. But it's a frigate. It's a nice additional ship that I can send out on the frigate missions. So this is where you can scrap multi-tools. So I have that multi-tool that I got, this one, from that guy, and it needs work. It's kind of messed up. There's nothing here, well, except for this. I could keep that, and then once I get a better weapon, plug that in, and then I don't have to use the items to build it. Or I could go ahead and keep it in there, or put it back and scrap it. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. That way it's going to give me the components for it. So I can scrap that. I can scrap that because I don't need a scanner. And I can scrap that because I've already got an analysis visor. The only thing you can't scrap is the mining beam. So I generally either scrap or remove any upgrades that are here so that I can put them into another weapon, another multi-tool. So now I'm ready to scrap that multi-tool. So that is the multi-tool. I always double check. That is the one I want to get rid of. So I'm going to here, multi-tool Kreslin's Light Harmonizer has been selected for decommissioning. Begin salvage process. Claim scrap worth 555,000 units. Yes. Warning, multi-tool Kreslin's Light Harmonizer and all installed technology will be destroyed. Confirm salvage decision. Yes. There. So now that gave me a scanner module and a mining beam upgrade. So there's C-class. Because I mean, you know, the weapon, the multi-tool was C-class. So it's C-class. But still, well, I mean, no, it's C-class. I'm not going to keep either of these. I'm going to go ahead and sell those to the traders over in the space station. So again, I have to go to the space station or get to some other trade terminal to get the actual money for that. But that's fine. So on the space anomaly on the upper level, there's another one of these exosuit upgrade tubes. You can use this in every system you go to. So we didn't have access to the space anomaly in the first system, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the teleporter back to the first system and call in the space anomaly and do this there. So I'm going to use actual upgrade my actual suit, not my technology for now. I'll probably regret that decision, but that's how I'm going to do it. So that gave me another slot for when I'm out getting stuff. So I can speak to this person, Selena. I heard whisper of your arrival, traveler new. I heard the singing of the drones, their clipped voices speaking in unison of a fresh anomaly. I will aid you. Research exosuit upgrades. So she will sell exosuit upgrades. And some of them you've already unlocked. We've already unlocked one way or another. So there are a couple that I am going to unlock right now. One of them is the Hazmat Gauntlets, mainly because I have to unlock this to get to what I really want. But the Hazmat Gauntlets will come in handy. So I'm going to go back in and talk to him again. And I'm going to take this, the Personal Refiner. So now I'm going to come in here and I'm going to go here and pull up the Personal Refiner. And there. Now, as I'm running around, I can put stuff in the refiner along with fuel to run it. So, like the rusted metal, drop that in there, add some condensed carbon, and start it, and it will create 1996 ferrite dust while I'm running around. So I love the backpack refiner. The upgraded version is better because then you can combine two things to make something else, because there are some recipes that you have to use two different elements to create something different. You'll figure that out. Or we'll figure that out as time goes on. So I'm going to go, this is the space station in my current system. I don't want to go to the space station. I want to go to the other one, because then I am going to, so I'm going to warp to this one, because then I'm going to get in my ship, and my ship will come with me. It'll appear at the, it'll be on the space station. So I'm going to jump in my ship, and I'm going to go out, and I'm going to call the anomaly to this system, and then I can get another suit upgrade. And you want to go around and speak to all of the different inhabitants of the space anomaly. So to call in the space anomaly in a different system, you just, the D-pad, hit the down, go over here to summon the space anomaly, and that's, and hit the A button, and that's all there is to it. So I just wanted to do this so I wouldn't forget whether I've done it or not. Okay, there's other, I think that's another radiant pillar. Doesn't say the name of it, but it looks just like mine. Radiant pillar is your starter ship. That's the first ship you get when you start playing. So more than likely, I mean, maybe not necessarily new players, but it's just a new start. So I am going to come back over here. Like, to give you an example, to make deuterium, I think that's the name of it. It's a another element that you can make in the game. You have to combine tritium with dihydrogen, and it creates something else called deuterium, which you need to create certain other things. So that's where the new backpack, the upgraded version of the backpack would come in handy. So When I bought this one, when I bought the first one, it was free. When I bought the one before, it cost me 5,000 units. This one is going to cost me 15,000 units. So decision, do I go ahead and get this one for 15,000 units, or I can come up here and add another one up here for 5,000 units. It would give me more space for technology, which is not a bad thing. You know what? I think I'm going to take the technology one. Spend less units. I mean, I've got 2 point something million, so I'm good there, but why just get rid of it for nothing, you know? So let's look and see what else they've got. So this is the Refiner Mark II. And you need other specialized things to be able to build this one, which is why I'm not getting it right away, because I don't have the recipes for those. I mean, I could probably get them, but for now, it's not that urgent. I don't really see anything else here right now that jumps out at me that I need to get. This guy here is your starship research. So he's going to give you starship upgrades. Well, not give you. You have to buy them. And then you have to build them. Research. So, I already have that. I've got the hyperdrive. I could get another, an upgraded hyperdrive. They've got cadmium, emerald, and indium for different. You need to have a cadmium drive to go to red star systems, red solar bodies, so red suns, systems with a red sun. Emerald you need to go to green systems, and indium you need to go to blue systems. Now there is another drive that you don't see here because you can only get it in certain circumstances, and that will let you go to purple systems. That's relatively new. So, and purple systems are so cool. So, they do have pulse drive upgrades. I'm looking for 2. And I'm going to have to buy this one to get to this one. I want the launch auto charger. What that does is, if you're on the planet and it is daylight, over time it will harvest the light to recharge your auto thrusters. So mostly you don't ever have to put fuel in them again. You don't ever have to use the fuel for it. So, but I have to do efficient thrusters. I have to buy this one to be able to buy the other one. I don't necessarily have to build that one. I just have to buy it. It's all going to depend on how much space I've got in my technology portion. And I want that one. That's the one I want. It still has requires items I can't make yet, but I might be able to buy them. And I'm going to buy this, the Aqua Jets. That way I would be able to land, well, not land on it, just hover above water surfaces. So if I get to a planet and it's mostly water, I can't find land, or land is not in close range, and I want to fish or something, I can land, but not really land, hover over the surface of the water, get out of my ship, it'll deposit me on top of my ship, and I can fish right from the top of my ship, which is really cool. So, I'm going to get that one as well. Again, magnetic resonators I can't make yet, and I'm going to need to harvest some crystal sulfide, which I have to find a planet with substantial water to be able to get that. So that's all I'm going to get from that one right now. And I want to come over here and look at this one. This is the multi-tool merchant. More power, stronger, faster, sharper, polished, refined, sharpened with nanites. Let's look at the upgrades. So that's the pulsator. Oh, scatter blaster. That's what I was trying to think of earlier and I couldn't think of it. So I can buy an optical drill. There's no point right now because I don't have very many slots available, so I'm not going to do anything with it. A fishing rig. I'm going to go ahead and buy this one so that if I do get to a point where I'm ready to fish, I can install it. And then this is the exocraft person. And there are several different types of exocraft. My favorite is the suit, the mech. What's it? Minotaur. The Minotaur. These are upgrades for the Minotaur over here. So right now I don't have any of that. I'm not going to mess with it. I'll come back another time. So I got my suit upgrade. So there we go. This guy over here, you can bring him food and he'll rate it for you, and you can earn nanites by giving him food. They did add a grill system here, so you can actually make food here without having to build your own in a base. This is Ares. As you gain more progress, it says traveler hopes to make progress. Traveler tests themselves. I will help and exchange progress for progress, or wealth perhaps, experience or materials. Both valid. Today, living pearls. So I can transmit milestone data. I can exchange materials. I don't have any living pearls, so I can't do that one. I can purchase upgrades. So I'm going to transmit milestone data, and that's going to give me nanites. So I just earned 1,250 nanites, so not too bad for what I've accomplished. So now let me look at the upgrades. So she does not have A or S class upgrades. I think she only ever has B and C. So I'm not going to buy any upgrades. Now I'm going to come talk to this guy. Iteration Helios. Ah, young one. You who still roam the boundaries of this universe, how I envy you. My time out in reality has long passed, but I miss it greatly. Perhaps you might help an old soul and share the things you've seen. I yearn for the stars, for the glory of discovery. So it says give data planets. So I'm going to give him all the data of the planets that I've seen so far. Thank you, little one. You have no idea what this means to me. Please take these nanites. They are nothing, but they are all I have now. So I just earned 180 nanites. So you can go to him once a day to share new knowledge, to share, so the more you play, the more you'll have to share and the more you can earn. You can talk to these two over here, and you will need to at some point. And, well, in fact, it's coming up here. So for now, I'm going over here to talk to Nada because that's the next step in the main quest. I am Priest Entity Nada, Divergent Corvex. Welcome to our anomaly. Our home here is pleasant, yes? Polo's own design, a perfect bubble, beyond the sentinels, beyond vengeful Corvax. Nada watches time come and go. Ask about Artemis. A traveler entity. Perhaps they are known to you. I do not know their number. Nada does not care to think about iterations as numbers. They were lost to us, highly improbable. Our anomaly is lost to the sentinels, but none should be lost to the anomaly. The Corvax watches me. There is a patience, an organic tilt to the way they hold their metal shell. Ask about Nada. Nada awoke with the death of Corvax Prime. Could not understand why such things happen. Why we are alone. Now I am divergent. The convergence does not see through my eyes. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo Friend. Now many other friends visit. Our convergence is small, but Nada is happy. Nada's carapace pulses with a gentle light. There is something familiar about them. Ask about Polo. Polo Friend found Nada, found my signal. Nada is safe. Now Nada finds other signals, makes others safe. This station has been calling to me since I woke up on the planet. Perhaps it called to Artemis as well. Ask about the space station. Beyond what is outside, our anomaly wanders free, free like Nada, to observe and search. The sentinels, the Atlas, they do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. Nada watches me, judging my reactions as they speak. Leave. Speak with Polo Friend, traveler. Perhaps they might know more about missing Artemis. They perceive things more clearly than Nada. Okay. We'll go talk to Polo. Polo is right here. And again, it will tell you who you want to talk to. Just look for the symbol. Specialist Polo. Friends everywhere, if only you know where to look. Friends in all shapes, all sizes, all places. Artemis Friend, you are where they should be. Does not seem possible, but all things are possible. Such is the universe. We will find them, no doubt. There is always a signal, always a trace. Ask how. Our home will see to it. When you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Or maybe not. Discovery is exciting, yes? Before you leave, perhaps spend some time with other friends. We all help each other here. Okay. So now you're going to be prompted to speak with other travelers to earn nanites, learn new technology blueprints, browse the huge array of base parts, speak to Nada about Artemis. So, explore the space anomaly. Visit Helios, the Grand Analyst. Well, I've kind of already done that, so I'm not sure I'll be able to do any more with it. So I've already spoke to him today. I will ponder what you have found for me with a grateful heart, little one. But there is still... Oh, I hit the button too fast. Perhaps another day we may share more memories. Ask about their past. It is not worth dwelling on, young one. What has come before and what may come ahead are what they are. It is too late for me now. Okay. Learn new technology blueprints. Visit a technology researcher such as Celine. They will create new blueprints for nanites. So we can talk to her again. I don't have to buy anything. I just need to look. Research exograde. So these are all the exosuit upgrades. Browse a huge array of base parts. This is where the construction research station. Now this is much bigger than the little one that I built in my base. That only had like 3 or 4 sections. This one has a lot more. So there's the prefab, the large prefabs, the small prefabs, technology modules. So here's the teleport module I bought. Well, there's a lot more than just what my little old thing showed us. Transport modules. These are the summoning stations for the different exosuits. Exocraft. Aquatic construction. You can actually build a base underwater. Decal designs. These are just different decals. Posters. Decorative modules. More decorative modules. And more decorative modules. And still more and more and more and more. Fossil displays. Illumination. Industrial modules. Agricultural modules. You can actually plant certain plants. Timber structures, timber roofing, stone structures, stone roofing, alloy structures, alloy roofing, salvaged structures. So you can actually build things that look like they're falling apart. Salvaged roofing, primitive shapes, storage units. These come in handy. There are 10 of them. I forget how many slots each of them have, but there's a lot. You can only build one of each number on any given base. But, so, the base that I currently have, I build container 0. That's the first container, 0. Then I build another base on another planet 3 systems away. I put down another container 0 on that base. And you can do that. You can only have 1 0 per base. But whatever you put in container 0 on that first base, in that container on your other base. All container 0s that you own on all your bases, including your freighter when you get it, will all have the same items in it. So you will have access to all of your components, all of your ingredients, all of whatever you've got in your stored in your containers. So same thing with storage 1 through 9. You can only have one in each of those on any given base, but all of the number 1s will have the exact same items in them in the exact same order. All of the number 2s will have exactly the same items in them in exactly the same order. So that's nice. Especially once you get the freighter base. That is awesome. I generally stop making terrestrial bound bases at that point. Because, you know, why build multiple bases when I can just have one traveling base? But that's how I play. Somebody else might really love to make bases on planets. Sometimes it can be fun. It just depends on what you want to do. Oh, I don't know if we were finished. Okay, yeah, that was the last one because the next one would have brought us back to the large prefabs. So there's a lot more available here than there is through the little construction base that you can put down. Now it says, speak to Nada about Artemis. So we're going to come back over here and speak to Nada again. Nada and Polo drift between worlds and worlds. There are many. Have you seen them, traveler friend? Nada wishes they could. Nada regrets much. Ask what to do. Traveler entity is free to make their own path. Find Artemis entity. Explore with others. Travel to great sights. Proceed as you will, traveler entity. We will aid you. Others will aid you also. Even if you seek the Crimson Lyre. I'm going to ask for help with Artemis. Of course, Nada has a small gift for you. Perhaps it will help, perhaps not. Nada and Polo friend will continue to search. Speak to us whenever you desire. So he gave me some nanites. I got another 120 nanites. So let me see here. I'm up to 6939 in nanites and 2.7 million units. So I'm back in the first system. I don't really need to be here. Well, I could be here. I want to check on something. Now that I have traveled to a new solar system, I'm going to come back over here to the space station for this system, the original system. So this is the first system. This is our starter system. Because I want to check something. I want to come over here to the mission agent and see if I can do missions now. I think once you warp to a new system, you can take local missions. Because some of them will require that you go to other systems. So we have here harmless research, scan flora. More than likely you will have to go to a different system to scan the flora that they're looking for. Exotic samples, scan minerals. Same deal. All it's going to have you do is scan minerals. You just need to scan a certain number of minerals, and in this case you would gain, oops, wrong one. Let me do this. So if you select exotic minerals or exotic samples, scan minerals, you complete it and come back and turn it in, you will gain 1 explorer standing, because this is given by the Explorers Guild, and 144 nanites. If I do this one, harmless research, I would gain 1 Viking standing, and I would get 3 bromide salts. Now, bromide salts is a commodity. So you want to find a system that needs that commodity, that's willing to pay you the best price. And that's tricky. I'm still figuring that part of it out. The common good, hunt low-level pirates. That is given by the Merchants Guild. And if you complete this, if you kill the low-level pirates, you will get a warp hypercore. And then aggressive assault. This is given by the Mercenary Guild. So usually there will be 1 for the Explorers Guild, 1 for the Merchants Guild, 1 for the Mercenary Guild, and one for whatever type of system you're in. Like in this case, I'm in a Vy'keen system, so it would be given by the Vy'keen. And it would increase my standing with the Vy'keen as opposed to one of the guilds. Until you get to a certain level, a certain like this, you have to be level 4 Vy'keen. You have to have the 4th level standing before it would unlock this one. And in this case, it's a case of they want you to take a picture of a resource depot. And there will be a specific one. So you just you follow the prompts telling you where to go and take a picture of that specific resource depot, and that's it. You don't have to attack the depot, you just have to take a picture of it. So, and it gets you different things, like this one will earn you units, these 2 nanites, a hypercore here, bromide salts that you can sell in a system that needs bromide salts. So I like to do missions because one, I mean, it's another element to the game. Some of the things that they want you to do, such as the researches and killing sentinels, those are stackable. So in this system, say I take the one aggressive assault, kill 8 sentinels. Okay, I'm going to take it, but I'm not going to do it right away. I'm going to go to the next system, and maybe there's one there that, okay, kill 6 sentinels. Okay, and then I go to another system and I get another mission, kill 10 sentinels. Once I get a bunch of them built up, you don't have to kill 8 plus 10 plus 6, which would be what, 22? You only have to kill the highest number. So once you've killed 10 sentinels, you can redeem all 3 of those. And you might have 4 where you have to kill 4 sentinels. So once you kill 4 sentinels, you can redeem all 4. Even though you really only killed the sentinels needed to redeem 1. But they're stackable. Or at least that's how they always have been, unless that has changed in the last 2 months. So, like I said, I haven't tested this since the last expedition. So, I don't think it would have changed. I don't know why it would have. So, the pirates aren't stackable. You have to get the pirates in the specific system. So, like, I would take all 4 of these missions. And I've got a spreadsheet, so I put down the name of the system, so iSystema, and I have 5 columns, mission 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, because technically there are 5, even though only 4 are available right now, there are 5. And I would just mark this one as in red as unavailable. So I would type in the name of the mission, Harmless Research, and I have color codes, so I know that all of one specific color is scanning flora, all of another specific color are scanning minerals. So I can look and see, okay, these 6 here in these systems are all for scanning flora. And a lot of times, if they're close enough, once you scan however many the highest number of the flora is, on the planet that you end up going to, it takes care of all of them. This one I would do right away, and I would turn in right away because it's not stackable, because you have to kill pirates in a specific system, usually the one you are currently in. So I'm going to go ahead and take that one right now. I've got a crappy ship. I probably shouldn't. You know what? I think I'm going to wait. Let me get a better ship. So I'm not going to take any of these right now. I mean, sometimes they'll have one where they want you to deliver an item to another system. So when you accept it, they give you the item. Like maybe it's bromide salts. So they give you 1 bromide salt, or they might give you 5 bromide salt. Whatever they give you, they give you. They'll give you bromide salts. And in the galaxy map, it'll show you which system you need to go to. So you go to that system, and then it'll show you on the screen where to go to deliver that item. Now, the more valuable the item, the more likely it is that you will get accosted by space pirates, because they want that valuable item. Now, sometimes you might have something in your inventory that's worth more than the item that you've been hired to deliver. In fact, a lot of times that's where I am, because I'll have something that's just more valuable in my inventory. So for right now, I'm not going to take any of those, because the only one I would do right away is the pirate one, and I'm not anywhere near ready to tackle pirates yet. I may have to at some point, but yeah, it'll wait. Actually, that's not where... let me see. Oh, I do have something to sell, because I decommissioned that multi-tool. So I'm going to sell these once useful springs, because it's a multi-tool subcomponent. Tells you right there underneath the name of it on the square. And I'm going to get that 322, almost 323,000. So then I'm going to sell the handful of cogs for 228 and change. And that's it. It was just those two. Now, I do have 2 modules here I can sell. I'm going to move those over to the ship. I'm running out of space. I'm going to have to build some some storage containers on my base, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Did I miss a storage container? Is that the only one I missed? No, I missed that one too. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed this one. I swear I did these. It could be that they've respawned. I thought it took longer than that before it did that, is the thing. It usually does take a lot longer than that. I remember doing these, but that's okay. I can do them again. Get more units, get more nanites, whatever. So I'm going to come here. This is the Explorers Guild. You can tell that by the little compass symbol there. So I'm going to see if he'll let me... Okay. I don't qualify for the ion battery. Let me see if I can donate something. Nope, I don't have anything that he wants. Oh, glowing mineral. Wait a minute. I do have glowing mineral. I can. Hold on. Let me go back here. hit donate. I'm going to hit the X button that'll switch to my Starship inventory, and I can donate up to 3, and I have 3, so I'm going to go ahead and donate them. That's going to increase my Explorer Guild standing. So now I've got 3 points in the Explorers Guild. So now I'm going to come back, and now I am an initiate. And I can get up to 5 free ion batteries, so why the heck not grab all 5. There we go. I don't, is that the, I know that there was one. I think was there 2? Of the Fallen? I don't know, maybe not. Oh, but I do need to go back up there because I went up there to sell those 2 C-class upgrades. You have to go to purchase upgrades and then you can sell. So I'm going to get 59 for each of these. That's alright. Now I'm going to go down here and I'm going to teleport to the other space station. This was where I did my first hyperdrive jump. Because when I do another hyperdrive jump, I don't want to have to cover the same distance. So I'm going to go back to my furthest distance out, which in this case is this system, so that when I do my next hyperdrive jump, but I want to look and see what this mission agent has. So, calorie dense, raid a planetary harvester. Not ready for that yet. That's another one for pirates. Nope. Kill 15 creatures and kill 11 creatures. So this is a good example. I could take both of these. I could go down to one of the planets and I could kill 15 creatures, come back up here and cash them both in. I generally wait until I've visited about 10 systems before I do this. I will take the missions as I hit each system, because like I said, I've got a spreadsheet and I log the missions and I color code them, and so I know what I'm looking at. So that way, once I get 10 systems in, I'm like, okay, that's enough systems. Now I can go and I can kill creatures. And then I can redeem them all at once and get all that stuff. Then I would have to go back to those previous systems wherever now I don't have, because I removed them from the spreadsheet. Now I have holes and I can go in and take additional missions to replace the ones that I've cashed in. So again, I'm not going to worry about that right now. I mean, if they had had one where it was an item delivery, then I might have done that. But for now, because I don't have a spreadsheet set up for this game, once I'm done with the stream, I'll probably go back just to fill in the spreadsheet for the systems that I visited, maybe even grab the missions and get them logged. So not actually play anything, not advance the game anywhere, just go back and accept the missions so that I know what I can earn. This is a good one because you get a storm crystal, One, storm crystals are valuable. You can make a lot of money by harvesting storm crystals on an extreme storm planet. So if you can get them for doing a simple little thing like taking out some pirates, hey, because these sell for a decent amount of money. I want to say something like around 300,000 gold each, or 300,000 units each. I could be wrong on that, but for some reason that number jumps in my head. I'll even take the ones where it gives you navigation data, because then I can get maps. So, but yeah, for right now I'm not going to worry about them. Okay. So now I'm going to get in my ship. And because this was a letdown, it said it was a dissonant system, but there wasn't anything dissonant about it. Incoming message, frequency unknown. Okay, let's answer the communicator. Unknown signal. Where Z. That's supposed to be static, by the way. I can't make a static sound. Is there anyone out there? It's outside. Something's wrong with. Identify yourself. Tell the stranger that I can hear them. There's a moment of pause. The only sound I hear in the background hiss of cosmic radiation. You found me. There's so little light. I thought I'd never hear another soul again. I really did. How did you find my voice? Say you found a crashed ship. I tell the stranger about the abandoned starship wreck and how I found their communicator ID in the distress beacon. I begin to mention the anomalous space station, but they cut me off. It's outside, but I think I'm safe. There are 16 of them. They look just like Ask where they are. Fear and confusion dance within the eyes of the stranger. After a few moments of silence, they turn to me, imploring. You don't know who you are, do you? You seek. It lied to me. It lied to all of. The sound cuts out, but their face lingers on, silent, before it too fades into nothingness. End communication. This must be Artemis, and they are clearly in need of help. I need to find a way to boost their signal. So, now, it says locate a long distance transmitter. Base computer archives are ready to go. So, actually, I'm not going to continue with that. I want to go here. I want to continue on another galaxy. Current mission. No, I don't want to do current mission. I'm headed for the galactic core. That's where what I'm wanting to do. So it's telling me in order to continue with the mission for Artemis, I need to go back to Isostama. But that's not where I wanted. More exploring now. So I'm going to just follow this red line. So even with the additional 100 and some odd I got from that module, I can still only go one length of the thing. That's alright. It's another Viking system. sometimes it'll be that way. It'll be like, you know, one system after another. Gek. Oh, finally, a Corvex. Oh, no, more Gek. You know? Okay, so here's a new system. So let me write down the name of this one. So I keep track of the systems that I need to go back to. Because sometimes systems will start appearing in this list that you yourself have not actually visited, which I don't get because it says all visited systems, so maybe that means they were visited by anybody who's currently online at this particular point in time. I don't know. I don't know how that works. It just is. So DEVUIUTSI. That way I can go back and fill in my spreadsheet. So we are going to go to the space station. Again, in order to be able to use a teleporter to come back to the system, you have to have visited the space station. Actually, set foot. So you have to get out of your ship. Let me see. I have how many? Oh, do I not have? Oh, I've got to go to the right place. I've only got 2 navigation data. So I need to get some more navigation data. So first thing I usually do is I come down here and I speak to the mission agent and see what missions they've got. So demanding freight. Now this is one where I have to actually gather up 250 phosphorus. So I have to either mine it, or if I've picked it up in my travels and have it in storage, I can use it out of storage. I could buy it, but I don't know if I would have to pay more than 107,000 units to buy 250 phosphorus. Might be interesting to check. So 107,301. I don't know if this one will sell phosphorus. No, it doesn't. So if a pilot lands, I might be able to buy from a pilot, but so by the time, you know, I find the phosphorus, you know, I mean, it would give me an additional Viking standing, which is nice. Kill creatures, take a picture of a marsh world and kill creatures. So again, not ready to do any of that. I'll accept these and log them later on when I'm not in the stream, because it does take time to keep that log. So it kind of tells you how much I'm into the missions. So this is also Merchant's Guild. You can tell by the coin with the unit emblem. So I'm going to speak to this guy here, and I'm going to get some free starship fuel, which actually I probably don't need anymore, because I think that is what, yeah, I use that to fill this up. I don't need it, but you know what, I can always sell it. You know, I don't have to use it myself. I could sell it. I want to move those over. I still want to use those. Probably will this in this system. So, and again, I can go through here and talk to each of these. I'm not going to read them all out loud. And request the data help. This is something I can do after I'm done streaming. I can go back through and talk to all of these guys to get the words. Because, you know, I don't know how interesting that is for all of you guys. But I do. I talk to every single one of the creatures or people on the space station. And I learn a word. from everyone that I can. So I'm going to grab my exosuit upgrade from here. So again, kind of OCDC, obsessive compulsive disorder, or OCD. I like things nice and tidy, and with all these empty spots, there's nothing tidy about it. So this is the longest line, so I'm going to fill in this one and this one, and then I'm going to drop down and fill in this one and this one, and then I'm going to finish fill in these all over to this, and then I can work down from here, and then I'll work across once I get to the bottom and it flips. So, or I can do this one up here. 10,000 versus 15,000. I'm up to 3.3. You know what? I need the exosuit space. I'll go ahead and do this one. So that gave me that one. And there's another repository there. Okay. So right now I'm not going to worry about the speaking to all of the people. I'll come back and do that after the stream is over. So go ahead and ooh, he took off already. Okay, spent too long. Alright, so now I'm going to leave the space station. I didn't talk to the merchants, and I probably should have, because I do want to get some scanner upgrades, but I didn't. So I am going to grab that, and there's something here. It's like somebody's thinking about attacking me. That's usually a symbol of, oh, there's an enemy. So I called in the anomaly because it's a new star system, because I want to get the exosuit upgrade. So now, upgrading your exosuit this way is all good and well. It'll definitely give you more suit space, but you have to pay for it. So early in the game, I mean, yes, I've got 3 million, but that's not really all that much. I still can't buy myself a decent ship with it. So now this one's going to cost me 30,000. So I think I am going to come up here, and I'm going to take this one for 10,000. Okay. So now I'm going to come back out here. Oh, there's a squid. That's an exotic. Oh, and it's gone. That's an exotic. The squids are cool. You don't see too many squids anymore. except by people that have had them forever. Okay, so I'm going to look at this. There are 5 planets in this system. So I am going to find the first one and let's scan it and see what kind of planet it is. So this is a toxic planet. It has activated copper. Anytime on that first, see where it says fungal mold, activated copper, ammonia, and salt. That's what you find on the planet. The plant on this planet is fungal mold. That's the big plant. And then the other things are the like the minerals, the like copper, ammonia, and salt. Well, in this case, it's activated copper. Anytime you see activated, that means they get extreme storms. So more than likely, if we fly down to this planet, if we can get in there before the storm clears, because right now there's a storm, because see how it's clouded over? It's all cloudy. You can't see the planet's surface through the clouds. That means there is an extreme storm in progress. Or at least a storm. It may not be an extreme storm, but it's a storm. Oh, and now it's clearing. Well, shoot. Okay. Oh, and look at that. Water. So this planet has large bodies of water. I don't have my aqua jets. I can't land on the water, but there are like islands that you can land on. Some bigger than others. Some more sparse. Because there's stuff poking out of the top of the water, that kind of tells me that the water's not real deep. And the closer you are to ground, just like on Earth, the closer you are to the beach or to the ground, the shallower the water generally is, unless it's got a deep drop off. But see how these things here are poking up out of the water? That tells me that the water in this area is not real deep. So, I don't think I really like that planet. So let's look at some of the other planets. Okay, there's a planet with rings. Unknown planet. So this is a mutated planet. Now this one says high sentinel activity. So there are 3 sentinel levels. One is where it does not mention sentinels at all. That means there's very little sentinel presence. You'll see sentinels around the resource depots. You'll see sentinels around the manufacturing facilities. And that's, for the most part, pretty much it. When you have high sentinel activity, that means that you see them quite a few places. They're not overly aggressive. They won't just willy-nilly attack you for no reason. They're just there. Now, if you do something that attracts their attention, they could get hostile, so you have to be careful. The third level is aggressive. If they're aggressive sentinels, that means that you can step foot on the planet, but if you are seen by a sentinel, they will attack you. They will call in the rest of the horde and they will attack you. So, I can tolerate high sentinel activity. I tend to stay away from aggressive planets, Because my luck, the second I get out of my ship, they're going to be on top of me. They're going to be crawling over me like fleas on a hound. So there's another planet back there. Okay, so there's a fugitive starship with a pirate. Dread Captain Yugikana. And it's telling me that if I hunt him and destroy him, I can earn 148,000 units, which is fine. I could do that, but again, don't really have a decent enough ship to warrant going after a pirate. So I'm trying to get close enough to that smaller planet there. There we go. Now I can scan it and see what kind of planet it is. So this is an icy planet, again with high sentinel activity, which is fine. I'm looking to see if I can find a paradise type planet, or a I can't remember how they're termed. This is a boiling planet, so it's going to be very hot. I do have heat protection, so I'm fine there. And again, high sentinel activity. So there should be like one more. So one thing I can do, I can go here and I can click on that one and see where that one is, if that one's one of the ones that is out here right where you can see. So if it is, if it's one that's right here, it'll show the icon. I'm not seeing it. I wonder if that's the last one. Yes, I know, it's the same fugitive starship. I think that's the other unknown. Okay, yeah, this one's got Ancient Bones, Starbulb. Anytime it's Starbulb, that means for the most part, the weather is going to be pretty nice. It can still have storms, and the storms can be boiling. It can be like hot rain or whatever. But on top of that, it's got Ancient Bones. So, oh no, that's not what I want to do. I'm gonna put that back. Let's move that over. Okay. So that's how many slots I've got. So I could come over here to this planet and I can harvest some Ancient Bones. You know what, I really don't need to. Right now I'm okay as far as gold goes, as far as credits go. So, oh, but you know what? This might be a good planet to use my, was it that one? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come down to this planet and then we'll use those maps. These are emergency beacon maps, so it'll tell whether or not there's a crash ship or not. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for some crash ships. So I try to... Oh, this is not a good one. Oh. I hate planets with mountains like this. They are really, really hard to traverse. They really are. Not impossible, but to do any legwork, I mean, you almost have to use your ship, take your ship everywhere. on planets like these. So let's see here. So there's a critter. And there's a critter, different critter. Come on, there we go. And there's a critter. Well, there's a big critter. I don't see anything flying around in the night sky. I thought I was landing in daylight, but guess not. So, yeah, there are 16 fauna. So it's going to be kind of hard to find them all, especially on a planet as mountainy as this. So, you know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and warp to another system. Ah. Well, now I won't have a choice. I'm going to have to fight some pirates. We'll see how I do. Yeah. They will cut out your thing. Now, if you hold the left trigger, it will auto-target whatever ship or ships are attacking you. So this is the one that is attacking me currently, so and then this is, so in the bottom right it usually tells you how many ships there are that are attacking you. In this case there was only 3. Okay, so when you defeat pirates, you get, hang on, let me come over here. You get these pirate transponders. Usually you can get 1 per pirate, but sometimes if you warp back to the space station before the last one gets to you or something, it won't end up being as even. And for some reason, sometimes you don't get 1 for every pirate. These are suspicious packets, in this case arms. So I'm going to use the X button to open that, and I have no idea what I got. What did it give me? Oh, a boltcaster, another suspicious boltcaster module. So yeah, it just popped that over here with this one. So now I have 2 suspicious boltcaster modules. So if I ever get another weapon, and of course my favorite weapon that I've run across to in the game, other than Sentinel weapons, which are really nice, my favorite is the Atlas staff. But because that's an expedition reward, I'm not grabbing it. So I have now I have 3 more Korvax casings, so I can give that to Korvax, and my standing with them will go up. If I find a mercenary guild system, I can turn in these pirate transponders. I can sell them. I can get 85,000 units each, which, I mean, that's a lot. 255,000 units for 3 of them. Why not? But you can also trade them in to increase your mercenary guild standing, because the mercenary guild can have some pretty nice rewards. And a lot of them are free, and if they're not free, they're very heavily discounted. So, plus the higher your level with any particular guild is, the the um the higher your discount to just buy stuff. Oh, we've got something here. What is this? Incoming message, distress beacon. Let's listen to this. Xit, reject their lies. Xit, follow us to freedom. Xit. Okay. The ship is broadcasting the same message over and over, an endless loop. Its message has decayed over time, but there are still salvageable coordinates amid the noise. Accept the coordinates. I shut down my receiver and input the coordinates to the starship's navigation systems. One final check reveals no life signs, no further intelligent message from the abandoned vessel. Is it going to run into me? Okay, it's going to go around me. Good. Yay. I like that ship. The red and red. That's a solar ship. So it's a red ship with red solar panels. I like that one. So cool. Oh, solar ships you can also get for parts and create your own. So I lost the planet I was heading to. Where is it? Oh, ship distracted me. Oh, that's the one that I marked. So that's the marked planet, which I don't need. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the fifth one is the paradise, well, not a paradise planet, it's a bountiful planet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. That one. Bountiful planet. But this is the one that's very, very mountainy. Yeah. I said I was going to go ahead and warp to a new system. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. So I make sure that I'm on, my destination is the galactic core, which is what it says up there. So I'm just going to continue down this line. Oh, I have no hyperdrive fuel. My hyperdrive has no fuel. Let me see. Can I make any? How many can I make? Well, let's start with 4. That'll give me a full hyperdrive thing. So can I make 4 of these? Yes. Okay, good. Now I can make 4 warp cells. And I'm pretty sure that will completely fill up. Oh, 30. Really? 4 of them only gives me 35%? Holy cow. I'm used to 44 of them completely. Oh. Okay. Oh, I must have had one somewhere else, and that's what I ended up putting in there. So 4 did fill it up. Okay. Phew. I was like, wait a minute. I'm not on, like, death mode. I mean, that's usually when 4 will only give you like 25%, you know, something like that. Okay. Scared myself a minute. Okay. I'm going to... Oh, nope, I don't want free explore. I don't want free explore. I want Galacticor. That's what I want. Okay, so I'm going to go to here because I don't have... I've only got one mediocre module. Now this is a GEC system. So that's what that symbol meant. GEC. So we're actually getting into a different races system. And right into a... and one thing I can tell you, you really kind of don't dare shoot asteroids when they're that close to the space station, because if you accidentally shoot the space station, the Sentinels will come after you. So, okay, so I'm going to jump out of here. That creates my save point and allows me to be able to teleport back to the station. Toxin, locate a missing person. Ooh, and these give you exosuit charts. These are good. Exosuit chart. So actually, we can do this one. Let's do this one. Awkward Traveler, locate a missing person. So we're going to go find that. So we won't be able to do anything with it until we get back to our ship. So this is a GEC system, so the predominant race on the station is going to be GEC. Data silos, that gives me some credits. This is another merchant system, so I'm going to come up here. And I don't need it, but I mean I can sell it. I could donate 3 salvage data and increase my merchant guild standing some more, but I don't need to at this point in time, so. Over here there is a encrypted navigation data cube. That gives me 1 navigation data. And an insecure repository gives me units. And data silo gives me more units. And then that one gives me nanites, and this one up here gives me more credits. And then on this there's one of these which gives me more nanites. So I'm going to get my suit upgrade. Oh, that was a supercharged slot. Cool, I like. So I'm going to grab another one up there for 15. Oh, there's an exotic, the blue with the long wings. That's an exotic. That's an S-class. Way out of my price range. So first I'm going to see what he's got to trade. See if he's got anything I can use. Well, I can use tritium, so I'm going to go ahead and buy that. So now I'm going to take a look at this spaceship. So that is an S-class. Lots of slots. Take a look at the price. 26.6 million. Yeah. I'm way short. Oh well. I'm like 1/8 of the price, something like that. Now, if I had a freighter base, I could recruit this life form to my squadron, provided I have open squadron spots. And I usually do this only for exotics because they have the best ships. Even though the pilots might be garbage, but you can replace them later on with better ones if you want to. And when you go to recruit a life form, I think it pulls up the life form stats. So you can see, okay, how is this guy? Is he like a really terrible shot? He misses 9 times out of 10. Well, that wouldn't be very good because he's going to be your wingman when you go up against like pirates or something, you know? So, but alas, I do not have a freighter, so I cannot recruit him, alas. So that is a hauler. See, it's a bit bigger. This one's not real impressive because he doesn't have cool wings. So, yeah. Anyway. So how many is that he get? Yep, he left. Okay, so let me go here. No, it's here. So I've only got 4. Okay, so I'm not. Oh, we are going. I did get that. I did take that one assignment. Awkward Traveler. So we're going to do this one. So I'm going to get in my ship, and usually, as soon as I do, I will get a message. Oh, no, I have to do a scan. On this one, I have to do a scan. And it tells you in the lower left-hand corner, or right-hand corner, if you're doing a mission, and you have that mission pinned, it tells you what you need to do. So I need to perform a scan. It says potential location detected. So there's, see, it's the little locate missing person icon. First I want to look and see, this is, okay, it's high sentinel, so that's fine. I was going to say, if this is a aggressive sentinels, this could be tricky. Insufficient fuel. I think I might, nope, I guess I'm not, I'm alright. I thought I might be too close to the planet to be able to pulse boost. So, again, this is an approximate location. So, now I'm going to do a scan of the planet. Oh, look at that. That's cool. That is a an archive, planetary archive. These are good. And in fact, this might be all I need to do. Ah, see that symbol there? That's the guy we're looking for. Okay, so I got to get past that message. So I'm going to talk to this guy right here with the little question mark above his head. And he's talking. I have no idea what he's saying. I don't know enough of his language. I have found the missing person and verified they are safe. I should transmit their location to the client immediately so they can be reunited. Transmit location. That's it. That's all I had to do on this one. Sometimes it's a little more complex because you have to go to a location. Most of the time it'll be a minor settlement and speak to the person there, and then they'll tell you where the guy went, and then you go to that location and try and find him. You know, so sometimes they're a little tricky. So when you're here, oh, this is what I'm saying. This, it says local information repository. So it shows like sectors. And you would think that if you have found certain sectors that it would show up here that you have found, I don't know. I've never understood this. It doesn't really make sense. This is a technology merchant. I can purchase components. And right now I don't think I need anything. I mean, I'm sure there's something I could use, but I'm not worried about it. So anyway, okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get back on my ship and go back to the space station because I've completed this mission. So I just go back to the space station and I'm going to go back to the mission merchant, or the mission agent rather. He's not really a merchant, he's an agent. So I'm just going to come back over here and I'm going to say mission complete and hand in mission. So I'm going to gain 1 Gex standing and I'm going to get an exosuit upgrade chart. So here's another one, Fleeing Pilgrim. I can do another one and again I can get another exosuit thing. So while I'm on whatever planet this one sends me to, I can use my other exosuit map. So right now I'm gonna pin that one. So once I'm out here, I can attune and locate the missing person. Last known location received and logged. There he is. And I think it's the same planet. So I'm just going to come down here. Do this first so I don't forget to. Because, I mean, technically I can use those, I can use the charts for the exosuit upgrades, the additional slots, anywhere. So when I scan the planet, it's telling me there is an unknown building there. It's not that far away, and that might be where I need to go to get information. It's not a minor settlement, but it isn't always. So I'm going to go ahead and take care of all of this while I'm here. So I'm going to extract nanites there. I'm going to read the encyclopedia here. I've learned the Gek word for Gek. Okay. I guess it's good a starting place as any place. I'm going to take care of the damaged machinery. And I got nanites. Now I'm looking for there. Ah, there, right there. That's what I'm looking for. That symbol there for the buried technology. Buried, burrow down to it. Yes, I know, I have no toxic protection whatsoever to speak of. So, I am going to open these. Oh, that reminds me. I need to check on my backpack refiner because I started that a while ago. Forgot all about it. And that happens. Okay, so I've done all of that. So now I'm going to come around here and try and find... Wait a minute. Okay, that was just a single sentinel. So this is either a manufacturing facility, which is going to have more sentinels around it, and we won't be able to get in. But no, this is a regular... Okay, this is a different building. This is an observatory. So, before I do this, I'm going to check my backpack. So it didn't completely finish because it ran out of fuel. So I'm just going to add more fuel. And since I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and add this other that I've picked up. So let that continue to run. So I'm going to speak with Specialist Ultra. The air around the beaked life form smells foul. It seeps into my exosuit and makes me gag. Noticing my expression, the trader pecks at an element they carry. They break the substance into pieces, then swallow each whole. Something Gek trader, something Gek. There is a deep gurgle, and the Gek emits a gas packet that smells delightful. The creature wipes their empty hands and beams at me with pleasure. So, think with carbon, think with metal, or think with a catalyst. So, I have to know what did the creature eat that has such a nice smell. I have no idea. I don't know what he ate. I don't know what is going to... I guess we're just going to start with carbon. Actually, no, I'm going to start with ferrite dust. Overjoyed! The trader pecks happily at my gift. They release a dazzling rainbow of perfume, overwhelming my senses. Okay, so I guess it is ferrite dust. So, observatory. So this, I don't think this is where I needed to go for the missing person. The life form that works or worked at this installation left this equipment scanning the skies for interesting new systems and spatial phenomena. Hold on a minute. My headband is cutting into me in a really bad way. Okay, just take it off. So I've got had my headphones over my headband and that was getting painful. Okay. In its absence, it struck gold. A beacon has been received and a transmission sequence awaits response. So 1212, 2121, 1212, it would be 2121 because it's looking for a pattern and it wants you to complete the pattern. I discover a location within the distant stars. And we can go check this out and you can see what this is. It's a signal detection. And it's on a different planet. So we can't go back here because we don't have an Atlas Pass. We need a version 2 type Atlas Pass and we don't have one. So and there's no little thingies in here to interact with. Oh, humming sacks, okay. So I need to go 520 some odd U that direction to find out where the missing person is. So basically I have to do a U-turn. And of course now it's dark out, so it's going to be harder to see. So basically I'm just going to come over here. Again, sometimes, especially during the day, it's easy to see where you need to go, but it's a lot more difficult at night, and even sometimes during the day you can't. So I'm just going to go back here and land. Come on. See, that's why I don't like most ships. At least with the Sentinel ship, you can hover about as close to a hover as you can get. So 300 U in that direction. So I'll go ahead and just walk it. Oh, let me make sure that my starship... Okay, I've got enough thruster for one. Oh, I never did build that thingy. Okay, I'm going to definitely have to do that. I'll have just enough for one jump to call my ship in to me. Oh. Scan the little dudes. Oh, there it is down there. So, okay, this just happens to be a lost person. So there's the person. The missing person is no longer missing. My mission is complete, and I should inform the client of my success as soon as possible. Transmit location. There we go. Alright, so now I can go back and turn that mission in. In the meantime, there is a critter there I can scan. I'm going to grab this sector marker. And I'm going to do the damaged machinery. So I got some nanites, and I've got buried technology modules there. Come on, thank you. That's going to give me how many? Oh, just 2 this time? Okay. So I think it's anywhere from 2 to 5. Or maybe it's just 2 to 3, I don't know. Do I have that? No, I don't. Grab that critter. Some critters, like some of the cave critters, will come out most often at night. He's so cute. Okay, so let me call in my ship. Now, before we go back to the space station, I'm going to, not there, I'm going to come over here, and I am going to use this navigation chart. So by holding down X, it'll plot the route. It'll tell me where to go to get an exosuit upgrade. Now, when I get here, I'll need to fix some equipment. To fix it, I need nanotubes. I think I only need 1, but I'm not sure. I'll wait. I need sodium nitrate, which I have right in my inventory, and I need an antimatter housing. So I'm going to go ahead and make that now because I know I need to. And before I do that, though, I'm going to take a quick run to the ladies' room. I will be right back. Toot sweet. Okay, I'm back. Get my headphone back on. Headset. My microphone in the right place. Okay. Sorry about that. I appreciate the understanding. Well, I started the stream at 2 and it's 7, where I am anyway. So I've been at it for 5 hours. So, okay. So now I'm going to come here and I'm going to use this chart. And it's going to show me the location, approximate location, of a drop pod. Or, I don't know, maybe it takes me right to the drop pod. I can't remember. So there's my drop pod. So I'm going to highlight that. Now I need to put launch fuel in. I'm going to move that there. Launch auto charger. There's stuff that I need to make. Wow, 5 antimatter? Really? I don't know that I can make even one right now. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can make the 5. Okay. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to build that. I need 2 wiring looms. I've only got 1, so. Okay. So next time I find wiring looms, I need to grab 1. Okay. So, oops, this way. So I'm going to head this direction. It says I'm going to get there in 1 hour. So nope, I'm going to go up and out of the atmosphere. And then I'm going to turn around and I am going to zoom back with my pulse boost. Now it doesn't take me an hour, it only takes me half a minute. Okay. You know what? I think this does take me directly to the drop pod. It doesn't give me an approximate. It takes me right there. So, I'm going to land here. So the first thing I do, because otherwise I'll forget, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to grab that. And these. All right. Now I can come over here, exosuit upgrade module. So this I need 1 nanotube. Oh, and I've got one. This needs sodium nitrate, which I have, and this needs the antimatter housing, which I made. So we're good. I got it. So now I just have to figure where I want it to go. Now, since these are free, I don't have to pay for these, and these turn out to be the most expensive ones for the most part. I'm going to take these for now because yeah, I need to make sure I keep plenty of space for upgrades. So there, I used that chart that I got just by finding a lost person. So now I can go up, back up to the space station, which is on the other side. I'll have to go up. Well, that didn't work so good. There we go. So I'm going to go back to the space station, return to the mission agent, and turn in that other mission and get another map. Now, as far as I can tell, you can use the map on any planet. If you are in your ship in space and use a map, then it's going to just give you a random location on a random planet. But if you are on the surface of a planet, not in your ship, hand in missions. Oh, this one's giving me units, not. I could have swore that one said I was going to get a... Okay, well, that's still okay. I got units instead. So now I'm looking at it and it's like, okay, I can raid a planetary harvester, not right now. Kill sentinels, not right now. Collect 250 pyrite, well, I can't afford it. But, oh, it's a starship storage augmentation. Those are pretty good. You know what? I want to look. If this is selling, if this sells pyrite and there's 250 of them, and it doesn't, okay. Unless I can buy some from a ship's captain, see if any of these captains has pyrite. Because even if I have to pay for it, it's going to end up being cheaper, and nope, no pyrite. it would end up being cheaper than actually paying for an upgrade module. But I have a feeling I'm not going to find pyrite. Oh. So, yeah. You don't usually end up that lucky. Yeah, nope. Okay. So, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so now what we're going to do we could go over and do the next part of that. But I think first we're going to look at, come over here to the logs. Where is it? No. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. There it is. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Turn off that timer. So we're going to check out this ancient ruin. So when we went to the observatory, this is where it gave us this location. So we're going to check this out. This is an unknown planet. Is it going to tell me? Ah, okay. I just like to know going in whether it's going to be aggressive sentinels or not. It does not appear that way. So, here is the ancient ruin. And again, ancient ruins generally tend to have at least one knowledge stone, sometimes more. Come on. So Gek word for friend. So scan the critters that I can scan while I can scan them. Come on. I hate the flying ones, can be kind of hard because they fly in and out of your thing. You have to line it up just so. There we go. So got those. There's some up there. There's those. Well, I'm not seeing any land-based at all. So let's take a look. Oh, 3 for 3. All flying. There we go. That's fast 750. And now I've got, what, 5 planets where I've discovered all of the creatures. Let's upload all there. Did I? I didn't. Okay. I didn't write down this new system. NIVAIU 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure I called the space anomaly into this system either. So I'm going to go around Gek word for the. Okay. Yes, discovered all species on 5 planets. It's cool. Take a look at this. I convulse as I reach out and touch the beautiful stone marker, my mind filling with the deadly knowledge of the true history of the Gek. We are the masters of galaxies, the overlords of the cosmos. Each foe will submit with bended knee to the almighty Gek dominion. We are the first spawn. Look upon our works and despair. So, I'm going to seek help with language. My knowledge of the Gek increases. I learn the Gek word for I. Okay. Okay. So now that we've done that, I am going to go back out here. Yes, I know. I gotta get far enough out. There we go. So now we are going to find the red, that red marker. Whoa, what is that planet? Paradise Planet. The green and purple one back there. Ooh, that might be kind of fun to go see. Okay. I didn't change systems. Where is... Okay. I think I have to go back to the log. There we go. I didn't have it selected, so we're gonna go over to here. Mechanical moon. Oh, this is a, I think they're called anomaly planets. If this is what I'm thinking of, if it's an anomaly planet, they generally only have one life form, one creature. So these are good to get for getting the creatures for so many planets. There it is. I don't think that's the right picture. I don't know. Could be wrong. Am I right on this? Yeah, one of one, so 250. So that gives me 6 planets where I found all the creatures. Yay! Okay. So let's come over here. So it's 300 that way, you know. Oh shoot! Dang it! I just destroyed sodium nitrate crystals. A big one. There we go. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. This is a hollow terminal. I gotta get a little closer. There we go. Target and range. There we go. Alright. Oh, what's that? Ancient data structures. Those are good. Ancient data structures will give you, oh, is that, yeah, that's hazardous flora, which will give you sodium or oxygen. So these data structures will give you navigation data, or sometimes they will give you charts. In this case, these gave me navigation data, which is great because I needed the navigation. I need the navigation data, so I'm up to 11. That's good. Okay. So, going to get the sector marker. And now I'm going to go up. Holo terminus activated. Multiple Cigna sources available. Tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communications across long distances. The extra power should allow me to re-establish the connection to Artemis. Tuned to Artemis's frequency. I try to locate Artemis's frequency, uploading the data from our previous communication. Hey. Who's there? You. It's you again, isn't it? You really are real, aren't you? You aren't a dream? Say you are real. Yes, I'm real. I'm sorry, it's hard to think here. Something's wrong with the kz. It's easy to create a better reality when you have to. I thought you might be a dream. I'm sorry, I haven't heard another voice in so long, not since I cut the speaker from my exosuit. It said such terrible things. Ask who they are. The stranger smiles through the static. I'm just like you. You are a traveler of worlds, aren't you? Ask what they mean. They do not respond with speech. They transmit a vision, a red star, and a fragile world. I do not understand the shapes within, the whispers. I see life forms scattered to the far reaches of the galaxy. I see this stranger's first breath yearning for the stars. I see myself slumbering in the crimson void, waiting for a dream of worlds. And through the darkness, I hear it said, anomaly detected. Designation traveler. Awaken. What I showed you just now, it has haunted me since I awoke. You must recognize it too. We are the travelers, discoverers of worlds. From the moment you opened your eyes, you must have known you are not like the others. So did I. Before I became stranded here, I was on a journey to finally meet. It cannot be a coincidence that you have found this signal. Tell me, do you still have the data log from that crashed ship? Yes, upload the data. I upload my exosuit's records, including the strange transmission I received and the data I found at the crashed vessel. Much of my equipment is damaged. I am alone, on foot, stranded on a sunless world. I don't even know how your signal is reaching me. But this ship found you. Or this ship you found. It belonged to me once. Perhaps there is hope after all. We need to work out where we both are. If you build signal boosters across this system, we should be able to triangulate your position. I'll be able to find my way out, and you'll get all the answers you seek. Agree with the plan. Thank you, traveler. You're going to save my life. You're going to find me. Okay. So that's what I need to make a signal booster. So, signal booster. I need 1 metal plating, 1 nanotube. I've got the sodium. So, 1 metal plating, 1 nanotube. So I'm going to come here. Oops. There. Signal booster. We're going to triangulate position. Okay. So that's 1. So I'm going to pick up the signal booster. Because you do not have to keep the signal booster up. You can take it with you. That way you only have to make 1, not 3. Okay, did I go in there? I don't think I did. There we go. Okay, extract nanites. That's it. Okay. Alright. So now I need to go to the next location. Whoa! Jeez. Stepped right in the hole. Pretty sure. Yeah. Oh. Hate to use one, but I'm going to. Okay. Okay, so off planet, so Oh wow. This is the next suitable site. Look where we are. We're at a drop pod. So I can go over here and create an antimatter housing. And I can click on that one and click on that one and click on that one. Here we go. And I didn't even have to have a chart to find that one. That just took me down here automatically. Oh, there's some more rusted metal. So I'm going to put down my signal booster, triangulate position. That's 2 out of 3. Is that going to take me back to that mechanical planet or to a different one altogether? Yep, the mechanical moon. Open these. Triangulate position. Okay. So I'm going to go in here and I am going to grab the stuff in here. Oh, my inventory's full. Ship out of range. Okay, I gotta get closer to my ship or bring my ship closer to me. There we go. Okay, that's the research specimen I was talking about. So that gave me an additional increased standing with the GEC. So Stargazer, so here's another observatory. Trader that manned it was clearly looking for something in the cosmos, and it seems the observatory may have found it. If you can decipher the beacon's code, you may be able to pinpoint its origin. So 9183, 1839, 8391. So what it's doing, it's taking the first number of each group and putting it at the end, and that makes the number for the next group, and then taking the first number and moving it back. So if we take the first number of this one and move it back, we get 3918. There we go. I cracked the code and find the location within the depths of space. So oftentimes I don't do a lot of these. I mean, you can, they're just not really my thing. So I'm going to skip that one. Okay. So now, return to space and contact Artemis. When I first reached out to the heavens, I had no idea what to expect. The beauty, the mystery, the adventure, the danger. And here we are, aren't we? Go to a hollow terminus, upload your data, let's find each other. End communication. So, locate a hollow terminus, left stick. Detected. And back to that moon. Read encyclopedia, GEC word for you. Extract nanites, extract. Come on. Extract units. Okay. Technology, damaged machinery. Ouch. Ah, fine. All right. Yay. Artemis. Have you triangulated your position? Let me know when you're ready to receive some data. Confirm. Excellent. We're really getting somewhere. Hold on. I'll just... Artemis transmits some data of their own, a star chart showing the skies around their location. I don't have any equipment. I don't know where I am. I don't even know how long I've been here. So I've taken this old-fashioned approach. I've sketched the stars. You should find plenty of locals able to match our star patterns. My ship was nearby, so we can't be far apart. I'll patch my translator through so you can understand what they're saying. You'll need to calibrate it first, but that should only take a few words. End communication. Good luck, or maybe see you soon. Okay. So now I have to build Artemis's translator. So I can do that. So to build that, I need 100 copper and a microprocessor, which I don't have either one. Okay, well, let's see if there's a copper deposit nearby. That's silver, gold, silver, silver. Oh, what's that? Metal fingers. Oh, I'm gonna grab those. Okay, so I'm not finding copper anywhere here. It's supposed to be copper on this planet, but, well, this moon. So the metal fingers can be gold or they could be uranium. Pretty sure that's right. Oh, and there's just one finger. Or no, there's two. So there's one there and there's one here. So this one's uranium. They're both uranium. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, well. Only one. Can't believe I keep doing that. There we go. Well, oh, there's a crashed freighter. But yeah, that's okay. I don't need to do that right now. Let's get back here to my ship. Might have to go to a different planet or just actually, you know what? I think the space station had copper, and if they didn't, I think the pilots do. Okay, so I'm going to go back up to the space station. Oh, it says bring news of Artemis to Nada. Summon the space anomaly. Okay. Which is okay because I'm not sure. I haven't bought the anomaly into this system yet, so I need to get the exosuit augmentation. While I'm here. Okay, so I'll go ahead and do that one. I'll go over here and talk to Nada. Nada saw the signal, traveler friend. Did you connect with Artemis entity? Tell Nada about Artemis. Artemis friend wishes to meet other travelers, but they have. It seems Artemis friend has forgotten Nada. Curious. It is good to help this entity, traveler friend, but Nada advises caution. Ask who Artemis is. Artemis entity is a traveler entity, one like you. Nada had made them safe. They were known to Nada. This entity may be Artemis entity, but a different iteration. One way for Artemis entity to be. Another way for Artemis entity to be. Or fraud. The universe does not like our little home. We do not acknowledge their rules, and they wish to punish us. Okay. So there we go. Now, you know what? Instead of doing that, I am going to go here. And go back to the space station this way. Okay. No, I didn't want to talk to you, but since I am, give you the Corvex casing. And the second one, and the third one, I think that's all I had, but we'll check. Yep, and request, since I'm talking to them, may as well request trade symbol. Teaches me a word of their language, the word for nanites. Okay, so now I'm going to go here. No copper. Okay, but I do know that I need microprocessors. I think I need one more wire loom. Let me see. Okay, that gives me the 2 wiring loom. I need 2 solar mirrors if I can find them. Ah, 1 microprocessor. I must have picked up one. Okay. So I need 68 more copper, I think. See if I can get here before he flies away. There we go. See, do you have any copper? No. Oh, he flew away. Let me come check on this one. Of course, when I need them to have copper, they don't. Nope. Ah, copper. I'm just going to take it all. There we go. Thank you. Now, I can come over here and copper. Okay. Artemis's thingy is installed. Oh, solar mirrors. Who had solar mirrors? One of these had solar mirrors. I need 2. Ah, 2. Yes. Thank you. Very helpful today. Thank you very much. There. Now I have my launch auto charger. So I should not need to put fuel in my auto charger anymore. So I want to look here. Yeah, no. Okay. Alright. Did I come here for anything else specifically? No, I guess not. Okay, so next instruction for Artemis. Calibrate. Alien outpost. Okay. Let me see. Let me go up here first. Yeah, go ahead and max them. Nope, okay. So, see if that opened up the next level. I don't remember. No, I must need another thingy. Okay. Oh. I need to check to see if I got this one. I did. Okay. I couldn't remember if I'd been all the way up here or not. Okay. Apparently I was. Alrighty. Outpost detected. as well let it scan me because they're going to attack me. So this should be the last one. There we go. I got 2 additional standing with the Gek. Oh, there's a suspicious tech package. Starship Shield. Let's see, how is it? Absolute garbage. Well, I mean, it's 8%. It's not a lot better than nothing, but it is. Alright. Let's finish heading here. Ah. Alright. Come over here, grab these. Got nanites there. Technology. Extract nanites. Okay, speak with this guy here. Friend, something something get trade, I give, whatever, request dialogue, help. Teaches me a word of their language. Hand me a chart with directions to an ancient relic, okay. Ooh. Ooh, that's an A. Still can't afford it. Okay. So let me do the planetary chart. So the Gek gave me a chart to an alien artifact, and I can learn another word from the alien artifact. So that's where we stand. Here it is. Ancient plaque. Has flooded my mind. The terrible beginnings of the Gek have been absorbed by this strange stone, and their tale seems desperate to escape. All who hear our words know of our might. Those who oppose us are broken to our will. Behold the power of the Gek first spawn. Galaxies lie at our feet. We are eternal. Seek help with the language. So I can learn the Gek word for is. That puts me at 60%. Now I need to find a knowledge stone. So I need to pull up my visor and look for a knowledge stone. Which I am not seeing any. You know what? I'm going to go back to the minor settlement and try from there. There are some times... Oh, wait a minute. Have I been to that one? I don't know. Every now and then this happens. You just run into them. I have not been to this one. Okay, so I know... Oh, wait a minute. I have to make room. That one. There. Okay. So there. For that. Okay. So there's that, that, and that. Yay. And I'm going to put that there. Ah, that's where the superpowered was, supercharged one was. Third one over, not second one over. Okay. Okay. Knowledge stone. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and highlighted it. Where is it? There it is. The Geck word for 4. Okay. Calibrated. Scan and locate an alien outpost. Translator. Find a life form to ask about your... Okay. Large outpost detected. Where? You know what? Let me get this unknown building over here first, since it's right here and I'm right here. Ah, is this a manufacturing? It is. Okay. So I'm not going to mess with that because it is one, I don't have a gun, and you need a gun, at least a bolt caster, to get into the facility. And I don't have a bolt caster module. So this is a manufacturing facility. And it will attract, when you break into it, because it is sealed, it is locked, when you break into it, it will attract, there are sentinels already there, but it will attract more sentinels. So, and you can usually wait them out. They'll eventually stand down and you can leave with no fuss, no muss. But again, I don't have a bolt caster on my multi-tool yet, because I'm really hoping to find a dissonant system. So that I can there it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so find a life form to ask about your location. Now, let me talk to this dude. Oh friend, Geck Trade Protocol forbids transactions with beings of unknown credit history. Through the garble of Artemis's translator, it is clear that I am yet to make an impact among the Geck. I need to improve my reputation rank. Okay. So, best way to do that, I'm going to come up here and speak to this pilot. Oh, is it Geck Relic? Geck Nip. I don't remember. There. It's one or the other. It's probably the relic, because I don't know that there's any way to get... So, I'm going to talk to this one. The Geck seems absorbed by the display of flashing red lights on the screen in front of them. They stab at the buttons, and periodically the light flashes yellow. It is accompanied by fanfare, which appears to please the Geck a great deal. Offer him a gift. Friendship. Talk to this one. Oh, it's the same one. I still need to improve. Okay. Come to this one. trade, and then Gek Relic. So that increased me another one. Request dialect help. Aggression. Sometimes it doesn't tell you what word you learn. And relic. Okay. Now, try this dude again. Oh, okay. That's the wrong dude. That's the dude. Alright. As I approach the life form, the beak begins to click, a strange gas issuing forth. It is unclear if Artemis's translator is working. Ask for information about this star system. The life form shakes their head, disappointed in me. I try to resist smelling the gas, but the odor permeates my exosuit vents, even my life support system. I am filled with the overwhelming desire to purchase things. Resist offering units. The life form begins to hold their breath, their entire complexion changing. A greeting without units I could forgive, but a demand for information? Do you think trade Gek knowledge is freely earned? You insult us all. Alright, sorry, I'm sorry. Of course. Trade Federation pleased to establish new customer. Friend, please pass me the data for examination. Give the star chart. I asked the life form to decode the star chart and provide a route to Artemis's location. Your data appears to be fabricated, friend, or possibly corrupted. No such location exists. Asked if they could have made a mistake. The Gek is offended by the suggestion that they made a mistake. They say they will give me a low rating on the Trade Federation database for my impertinence. Oops. I apologize and leave. Okay. Alright. Return to space to bring the news to Artemis. Incoming message. There you are, Xeet. I found high ground, I think. When you arrive, I'll fire my multi-tool into the air to mark my location. What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? Tell Artemis what happened. I tell Artemis the locals could not decipher their star chart. The alien even went so far as to claim these stars did not exist. That's impossible. I can't have traveled that far from charted space. You found my ship. Suggest the locals were wrong? No. Ask how Artemis got there. As I speak, the line begins to crackle with interference. Artemis looks up at the stars in panic. The stars. They've altered since I made the chart. Blinked out in... How is this possible? What's happening to me? I need to get out of here. I need to... It is quiet at first, but it is there, unmistakable, growing steadily louder with each passing moment. A sound beneath their words. A sound as if glass could scream. What is happening? They're coming for me. I can see them, smell them. I discovered the glyphs for a portal. Traveler. A gateway between worlds. I thought it would lead me to another of our kind, but now I don't even know if the voice was real. The pathway collapsed while I was still inside. I found this place in the darkness. I thought perhaps it was a planet. I was so wrong. I I can see their faces. There are seeds of glass within there. Ask for the glyphs. They're gone. My data fragmented in the I just wanted to discover worlds. I wanted to find other travelers. I didn't 16. Warn your face. Please. Not yet. I'm not. The signal cuts off. As it crackles into oblivion, I hear a name through the static. Apollo. Register ID. A frequency for Apollo has been added to my Hollow Terminus contacts. Okay. Okay, so next. I need to bring news of Artemis's signal loss to Nada. Actually, the space anomaly is here. I just have to go to it. Okay. Whoa. Okay, that is weird. That is kind of cool. Okay. Need to go up and see Nada. See if I can get there in one. There we go. What have you learned, traveler? What generates Artemis Entity's signal? Portal. I told Nada how we failed to understand Artemis's location. I explained their strange messages, Apollo, and the portal glyphs. Nada pauses. Their lights blink as they process this information. Artemis slips between worlds, into the datafall. Their home lives in these spaces, but these holes are stable, small. Our home lives in these spaces. Nada is worried, traveler. Cracks between the iterations should not widen. It will not help us. Artemis Entity still does not remember Nada? Say they did not. This is a puzzle. A trap? Or a tragedy? Apollo Entity is unknown to Nada. More puzzling still. If Traveler Entity is curious, Nada has advice. The rampant crimson is the work of Atlas Falsity. Other Korvax say deity. Nada knows better. Atlas False Entity hunts Nada. But Traveler may seek them out, draw them away. Okay, search for Artemis and Apollo. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go to the space station and sell some stuff because I need to make some room. Sell the dagger. All right. Okay. So I'm going to put the residual goop in my personal refiner, and it's going to turn it into viscous fluids. When that's done, I'll add the viscous fluids that I have here. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. There's some more. There we go. Okay, so I have 16 navigation data. I can buy some more charts for the exosuit upgrades. Or I can buy some more charts for ships. Or I could do a combination of the two with my navigation data. I want to exchange for specific charts. I'll get 3. And then I can't remember, did I say 15 or 16? Okay, so I've got 7 left. I'll get 1 more. That'll give me 4 left. So I'm going to get 4 more of these. Okay. Okay. All right. Locate and activate a hollow terminus. Scan for hollow terminus. Found one. It says approximate location. I have a feeling it's going to be right there. Yep, looks like it. There we go. That was an extract nanites. Come over to this one. There's nothing in this one. Grab that. Hollow terminus activated. Multiple signal sources available. The tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communication across long distances. Tuned to Apollo. Apollo. The transmission is silent. The stranger just stares at me. Greet Apollo. Hello. Identify yourself, or I end this call. Say you're a friend of Artemis. No, you're not. Argue with them. Call yourself whatever you want, but you can't hide the truth. Friend is just a label, a pretense to make you feel better about being alone. Why are you contacting me anyway? Is Artemis behind this? I haven't changed my mind. I don't care about their weird dreams. I'll meet if I'm paid to meet. Even this conversation is a waste of valuable time. Say Artemis is in trouble. I tell Apollo that Artemis is in trouble, that they attempted to use a portal and became stranded on some distant and uncharted world, disappearing from the network. Apollo's demeanor changes. They appear uncomfortable at the news. Send me your data logs. Let me see this for myself. Upload the log. Apollo studies the log, pausing and replaying the various segments of static and distortions. They turn to me with a glow of excitement. These noises, they sound just like the echoes of Sentinel events. You've seen them before, of course. Drones that appear from nowhere if you interfere with their precious planets. But this data, it's distorted, inverted. There's a lot to gain if we figure out how the Sentinels appear so quickly. And the portals. Perhaps they're the key. I agree. So what do you say? Do you want to work together on this? Be partners? Okay. If you're going to work with me, we need to expand your base of operations. I'll send you a contact of mine. They'll supply you with what you need. Just remember to be polite. End communication. As the hologram recedes, Apollo's head turns to the side ever so slightly, as if sighing, saddened. Or perhaps it was nothing, a ghost in the machine. Okay. Apollo's contact is outside the local system. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is see if there are any Okay, didn't I buy charts? There they are. Okay. So let's see if there's one on this planet or if it's going to be on a different planet. Drop pod detected. It looks like it's going to be on a different planet. Oh, maybe not. Okay, where's my ship? Wait a minute. Gotta find my ship. Okay. So here's one. Ah, I need to make a nanotube. So I'm going to need 4 altogether. 3 more of these. There we go. Gonna do that one. There it is. Let's do the next one. Okay. Come in here. That one, and that one. So I'm filling in, I'm squaring things off here. Okay, there's that one. So look at the next one. Oh, I landed a little short of that one. This one there. And the last one of the drop pods. Here's my ship. There it is. Okay. There we go. So that's the 4 exosuit charts that I bought. Okay. So, now, the other charts that I bought. You know what, I'm going to move those back there. Okay, so I'm going to open these one at a time and see what they are. So here's the first one. See if it ends up on this planet or onto a different planet. That's an abandoned building. That is not what we're looking for. So, what we are looking for crashed ships is a distress signal. So, I am going to go to back here and do another one. Now it says it cannot use the chart that a similar one has been marked. That just means that it's identified in an abandoned building, and that's what is currently marked. But we can keep cycling through it because each time you hit the button, it's a random generation. So go again. Okay. So what's this one? Okay, this is a distress signal. Now, there are 2 different types of distress signals. It looks like that one's on a different planet. Now, the good thing is, these are these charts are for the entire system. So once you have an abandoned system marked in the system, it won't let you get another abandoned system. So then once you get a crashed freighter marked within the system, it won't let you get another one. So if it won't let you, if it says that one already exists like that, just press the button again. Because each time you press it, it'll be a random choice or a random kind of like a random roll if you're playing D&D and you get random rolls. So so we're going to look at this distress beacon. We have to be careful about doing it because if this is a crashed ship, and it will be a distress signal, distress beacon is a crashed ship. If there is a pilot with it, you don't want to land. You don't want to get too close to it. You don't want to trigger that you've arrived, because then you're gonna have it up there. So I'm gonna get close enough. Let it come in. So I'm going to go to photo mode. And I'm going to get in as close as I can. And it's looking like this is a true crashed ship. And I'll show you what I'm looking at. I'm going to have to get a little bit closer. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. That one's got a figure. That one's got a pilot. Yeah. So that one is a crash ship with a pilot. So that one won't work. So we didn't land. We didn't get too close to it. So we can go ahead and do another chart, because that is a distress signal with a pilot. So we're going to click on that. Okay, that's an observatory. So that's not what we want. So I'm going to go over here again. That's a freighter crash site. So we've got the 4 that we don't want. So the next one that we pull up will be the crash ship. And I'm just going to click again. There we go. This will be the crash ship. Distress signal detected. So we got to be sure and mark that one immediately so that we don't lose it, because we don't want to get it confused with the other distress beacon. So when we do the next one, we have to make sure to pay attention to where the distress beacon is. Oh, 28 minutes? No, we're not going to do that. I'm like, what am I doing? So that's the one, because I highlighted it. And to highlight it, you just hit your tritium. You just hit your left trigger and then click on line it up so that, and then hold down the A so that it highlights it. It circled it in blue is what it did. Made it stand out a little bit more. So, counting this one, I have a total of 5. So 4 plus this one, I should be able to scrap 5 ships. The other way to tell whether or not it's the crash ship that you want that you can scrap is when you're flying past it, you want to look for this white ball, this distress beacon. Okay. I clamber into the cargo ship and find its black box. As soon as I touch it, a holographic image of a panicked reptilian trader appears. Perhaps it's a message for their superior, perhaps a loved one. It's impossible to tell, as the playback is hauntingly silent. In its final moments, the trader seems to point at some freshly installed ship tech before dropping to its knees in despair. Let's inspect the recently installed ship tech. I discover the poorly installed tech that caused the crash. I scan its blueprint and can now construct it myself. So, economy scanner. Woohoo! That's a good one. That's a good one. And I just need to go and get a wiring loom for it. So, Awesome, awesome, awesome. So now, you know what, before I go to the ship, I'm going to do this because I don't want to forget. And come over here, and I'm worried that I might be too close. Yeah, I am too close. Oh, there we go. I just had to change the angle. If you're too close to what you're trying to dig down to get, you can't dig because it won't let you. So I just changed the angle a little bit and was able to get to it from another direction. And there. Okay. So that's that. There's no sector marking. So we're gonna look at this ship. This is a C class, so it's a crappy ship. I'm not gonna get a lot for it, but look at this. There is an S class shield. I can do everything except for, well, you know what? I'll be able to buy them. I'm not that worried about it. So I'm going to hit compare, and I'm going to hit claim. And again, with these crash ships, they don't cost you anything. So just add ship to the collection. So now, this is now my primary ship. Now, in order to move this ship, we have to fix this and this. So to fix this, I need a hermetic seal and a metal plating. So I'm going to come over here, metal plating, hermetic seal, okay. And for this, I need, oh, I'm one short on pure ferrite. So there's the dihydrogen jelly. It's not a huge problem. It's a very minor problem because we go here. I'm going to put that back there. I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to, the way I'm lowering that number, I'm grabbing the whole stack and then I'm clicking the X button. That cuts it in half, and then I'm cutting it in half again and again and again and again, and yeah, we'll go with that. I only need one, so I can let that finish running and I can go ahead and finish fixing this, because I'll need more. There. I'm going to go ahead and scrap this because I don't have a wiring loom and I'm not too concerned about it, quite honestly. So now this ship is ready. I'm not ready to go up to the space station. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump back in my primary ship and jump out. So now I should be able to do another chart. There we go. I hope this won't show me the same ship that I just, no, it didn't. Okay, good. Shoo! I didn't think it would, but I'm like, I could be wrong. So I'm going to use the left trigger and I'm going to hold down the X button. It's not the A button, it's the X button to highlight that. That's where I'm going. That's the next crash ship. So I'm going to get in my radiant pillar. Once we used up the last of my ship, that's 21 minutes. Once I use the rest of my emergency charts, I'll have 5 ships that I can go up to the space station and scrap. Now, if I end up finding a fighter that is like an A class or an S class that has a lot more inventory slots than my current ship, without having, you know, I will definitely have to fix it. Then I might scrap this one and keep the one that I have to fix, because hey, if it's an S class, it'd be worth fixing. So I'm gonna open the distress beacon. The interior of the downed craft is a patchwork of technologies, possibly scavenged from multiple ships. The portly corpse of a dead beaked life form sprawls on the control panel. Clearly the deceased had a penchant for the finer things in life. The cargo hold is secured by some kind of homemade security system. Like the rest of the ship, it is a mishmash of technologies. Deactivating it could be tricky. You know what? I'm just going to search the pilot. A decomposed grub-like crustacean and an exosuit tech proves my reward after the exertions of heaving the bloated corpse off the controls. Yuck. That's an image. So, I have a cold protection, A, but not bad. A's decent. S is better. And I can always replace the A with an S later on. So, grab that. And I have a cat rubbing up against my legs, and it tickles. Hey, baby. Okay. Now, I'm going to check this out. It's the same ship, still a C, so still cruddy. I do need to fix both of these, so I have to do the compare first. I keep forgetting. I have to claim the ship first. I don't want to swap the ship, because I want to keep the Radiant Pillar, or the Radiant Pillar. I'm just going to add this one to my collection. So now I need a dihydrogen jelly. Okay. So I'm going to need a total of 4 of these. 2, 3, 4. Yep. 2, 3, 4. Two, three, 4. There. So that and that. I need to go here because I need to get, I'm going to have to do some more pure ferrite too. I'll do 326 because this is a 1-for-1, remember. So now I can come back here and do that one and that one. There. And I'm going to scrap this. Almost wish I'd gotten this one first, and I could have fixed the other one and had me a nice S-class shield. But that's alright. Like I said, the shields are not that difficult to find. So, this one is ready to go. So, I am going to jump back in my Radiant Pillar. So now I have 2 that I'm ready to scrap. You have to get those minimal repairs done. Otherwise, you can't move the ship. Now, I have been told, I have not tried this, but I have been told that if you don't have what you need to fix the ship, if you go to the space station and you save your game, close out of it, and then go back into it, you can one time move your ship without fixing it. I've yet to try it. I don't know that for sure that works. So, I don't know. Maybe it's something worth trying at some point. Okay. Oh, let's bring that back up. Put that away. Let me come here. Take care of that. Okay. You know what? Let me go ahead and put that up there. That'll clear up a slot. And we're just gonna hit the button until it goes. And sometimes it could take a while. Because remember, there are 4 we don't need. There's only 1 out of the 5 that we can use. Come on. There we go. That one took a hot minute, didn't it? Now, the thing is, let me get this one marked. So if we look around, we will see that like this one here, it still shows up on the wheel up there. This is still this distress beacon. They seem to still show up, which is why you want to pay attention when you when that map triggers where you're going, so you know which ones you've been to, which one you need to go to. So, crashed freighter, okay, that's the one that's got the blue ring around it. So we're going to come up here. So we'll have a total of 5 ships that we can scrap. It is not impossible to find a crashed S-Class exotic. I've had it happen to me. I've just lucked into it. Not a common occurrence, obviously. So, or even an S-Class regular ship is not out of the realm of possibility. So I could look at this ship here that I just stopped at, and it might end up being an S-Class. You don't know. I won't know until I check it out. But I'm going to get this stuff first, and then go to the distress beacon, and then I'll look at the ship. There we go. It's hard to tell just how long ago this craft crashed here. The pilot's reptilian body is fully decomposed and the technology looks dated. The pilot's skeletal hand is clutching something. I go to investigate, but a noise from the cargo hold distracts me. Uh-oh. Do I investigate the noise, or what's... I'll look in the pilot's hand. I find a hollow locket that projects the image of the life form that was perhaps the pilot's mate. This, however, wasn't the only information that was stored. Oh, so I have a plasma launcher, which can be decent. But until I get a better multi-tool, I can't do anything with it. So, let's take a look at this one. Also a C. This one is a 29 shield strength, which is not bad. I mean, it's only one off of the maximum of an S. Now, there are X's out there. I've had them that have been 31, 32. I think I even had at one point a 33. So the X classes can go much higher. But like the last one, the X class, it was like an 8. So I was like, no, I don't think so. No. So we are going to compare and we are going to claim. Now this says that this ship, fighters tend to be worth more. Now, that being said, this is a C class, mine is a C class, mine is worth 3.4, this one says it's worth 15.75. Now it does have a lot more, like this has got 35 cargo, 21 technology. Mine has 25 cargo, 13 technology. So this has got more storage. Most of it, however, is broken. So that's going to drop the end price down. Fully functional with none of this stuff. With all of these open spaces. This is worth 17.5 or 15.7. 15,750. So now it's probably not worth much more than mine, if even that much. So we'll see. We'll see how much I actually get when I go to scrap it. So I do need to fix both of these, and I made everything I needed for all of my charts. And I'm going to go ahead and just scrap it. They said it is one lower than what an S class can give me, and the S's are not that difficult to find. So this one is ready. So now I'm going to go back to my radiant pillar. And I'm going to go here, 2 more. See how many times I have to hit this button before it pulls up another one. There we go. So there's the one that I want. Oop, 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 oop. There we go. So get back in my pillar. Ah. I did build that launch charger, but I haven't been in a lot of sunlight. And that's the thing. If there's no sun to charge it, it won't charge. So you may periodically still need some launch fuels. Yeah, I'm being hit by asteroids or meteors or whatever the hell. Okay. If I can stay on the daytime side of the planet, I won't need to use launch fuel. Distress beacon. Under a large ceiling pipe lies the decayed pilot's body, and beneath it I notice the sharp glint of metal. The control panel still hums with life, but upon closer inspection the thrusters prove inoperable. The life form could have been trapped alone on this planet for years. Let's check the databanks for tech. Everything has been deleted, aside from a promising tech blueprint. Combat scope, okay. So, destination reached. Damaged machinery. Damaged container. And the yellow box. Okay. So now another C class. Oh, this one doesn't. Of course, this one doesn't need to be fixed, and it's a 7%. Yeah, no, we're going to be scrapping that one for sure. Claim ship. Okay. So I'm going to come here and fix that. And then fix that. And scrap that. There. That one's ready to go. I think I've got one more chart. Yep. I've got one more of those, one more of those. Oh, I've got two of those. Oh, I probably got one in a crate or something, so that's fine. So let's... Ah, that one was fast. So, if I get a bunch of the navigation data and can get some more ship charts, I can either come back to this system and continue getting ships from here, but there will likely be the exact same ship, because so far there has been no deviation. They've all been the exact same ship. So this one's not as far away. It's 8 minutes, but I'm not going to take 8 minutes, so I'm going to just do a quick boost there and then boost over there. So, Yeah, so I can come back to this system and continue because I've already got all four of the other items or all four of the other locations are already marked. So every one that I pull up will pull up a ship. Oh, I think that's a different ship. Hey, look at that. Well, I said they were all the same ship. Apparently not. That is a shuttle, I think. Yeah, that's a shuttle. Pretty sure. Okay, we've got a storm brewing. So, my protection is going down, so I'm going to recharge both of those. So it'll give me a little extra time. Okay. There's that. I need this. So now I'm going to the distress beacon. Clearly downed by an attack from a superior vessel, the ship's interior is a charred mess of burnt metal and debris. It feels like it could fall apart at any moment. The craft shudders as I head into the cockpit, where its black box projects footage of the ship's purpose and final moments, a diplomatic vessel attacked by a vigilante warrior race. Wars have been started by less. This craft is likely sorely missed by its people. Boost the homing beacon signal. I receive an award instantly. Hopefully the pilot's people will find it and give the traitor a fitting burial. So I have a phase beam, which is phase beams I find pretty useless, so I'm not stoked about that one. So I'm going to pull this up, and yes, this is a shuttle. Yes. So I am going to claim the ship. So I don't need to fix this, but I do need to fix this. And there's a fully intact shield module. So this one is now ready for me to scrap. Oh, this is a B. It's not worth as much as like the fighter ships are, because they generally aren't, even with the same number of inventory. So since I am now going straight to the space station, I'm going to go ahead and fly this one up. So let's come up here, and there's the space station. Whoa, I don't have very good shields, so definitely don't want to be in a asteroid field. Ooh, anomaly detected. What is that? Rebel of the first spawn. It's not something I can destroy, so I'm just gonna go around it. I want to be careful about shooting some things in space, because some things in space can get nasty and shoot you. I should be okay, but it's a good thing I'm going in here. When you get approached by a Sentinel ship like that, they're going to scan you for contraband. If you have any contraband, they'll demand that you turn it over. Oh, this could be a problem. I don't have spots. Okay, here's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to switch out this ship for my Radiant Pillar, which is this one. And then I'm going to have to move some stuff over. I'm going to go ahead and put that one there. You know what? I'm going to get rid of this one, because now I have an S, so that one. Alright, let's see. I'll move the copper over. I can move that over. That. 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 Uh-oh. My controller just died. I need to charge the battery. I haven't charged this one in a while. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Now it should work. There we go. Move that over. Move that. That. Okay. Oh, I've got 5 more navigation data. Alright, so I moved some stuff over. I cleared up space in my inventory. So I am going to, there we go. Oh, let me get this going again. Okay. Now I'm going to go ahead and bring that other ship back. There, that's the one. So now I have space. I can go ahead and scrap those. And I'll probably be able to scrap them all, because the items that I will get will stack for the most part. Begin salvage analysis. Now this, because it's a shuttle, I cannot break it into parts. So I will get 3,150,000 for this ship, which I'm good with. It's fine, especially for all the work it needs done on it. So I'm going to claim that scrap. Salvage drones deployed. Starship Okawa's flight BE2 will be immediately processed for scrap. Salvage components will be added to customer exosuit automatically. So there's that one. So now, what, okay, so it bought back my Radiant Pillar. So I need to pull in, I need to summon one of the other starships. So there it is. So now I'm going to come back here and I'm going to scrap this one. Now I could break this one into parts because it is a fighter, but there's really no parts I really want off of this one. So I'm going to go ahead and scrap it for 4,050,000. And because the rest of these are C's and they have the same storage, I should get the same for each one. So there are 4 of these, so this will net me 16 million units just for these 4 ships. So I'm going to scrap. Drones deployed will be scrapped immediately. Exosuit, okay. So, again, it brought back my Radiant Pillar. So it looks like it's going to bring back the oldest ship in your inventory. So, I just have to, every time, go in and pull in the ship. Begin salvage analysis. Now this one's only going to give me 3.350, so 3,350,000. So I don't know what the difference is. Maybe this has got more damaged slots. I don't know. But that's okay. I'm still going to scrap it. I'll still get over 12. Probably even closer to 14 million for all of them. But we'll see. So there's another, and I can tell it's what I want because it's broken. So we're going to scrap this one. Begin salvage analysis. And this is 3.63,650,000, which is fine. And then there will be one more. So again, in order to get to my other ship, I just hit the down on the D-pad, go over to summon vehicles, up to where the ships are, and up one more and summon the last one of those. And I know it's the one I want because it's the broken one. I'd like to have all those available slots, but alas. Begin an salvage analysis. Scrap for 3.7 million. So I'm good with that. There we go. Now, if we go back here, we've got some upgrades that I can sell along with all of the stuff that is going to give me the money that I've earned from all of that. So, recycled circuitry, which is a Starship subcomponent, and you want to look on the little box that pops up that says what it is, recycled circuitry, right under the name it says Starship subcomponent. And it says in the description, component is useful only as scrap to be sold at a trade terminal. So, there we go. So this is 1,040,924 of it. The compressed indium scrap is 15.5 million plus. The subatomic regulators is 935,000 plus. And the spool of nano cables is 382,000 plus. So that brings me up to 20 million units. So not bad for a day's work, right? I love ship scrapping. And I have 5 navigation data that I found during the course of this, since I bought those last charts. I could buy 5 more charts and get 5 more ships. But I do think I'm going to go up here and sell those upgrade modules, because I could purchase a new slot for 130,000, but I'm not. My mama didn't raise no dummies. Alright. So we're going to sell. And you know what? I don't think I looked to see if there were any S-classes that I wanted at this space station. And I'm going to sell all 4 of those for 250 nanites each. And all 4 of the, or 250 for all of them. So there we go. So that's it. Now I am going to look real quick and to see if there's anything that S-class that I want. Neutron cannon, no. Geology cannon, no. I am not having any luck with scanner modules. Let's check this one. What do we got? What do we got? Life support. There's an S-class movement module. But I'm actually okay with what I've got for the moment, because I still don't have a whole lot of slots in the technology available, so I'm going to square off my inventory and then start adding to my technology inventory more. So I can go ahead see if I've got, yes, Gek relics. I can give those and bring my Gek standing up and request dialogue. Since I'm in here, may as well friendship for please. So let's see if I've got any Viking. I do. So I actually understand everything he's saying. Death, 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 death. Joyful warrior. Warriors making snarling noises that sound strangely upbeat. They seem more cheerful than others of their kind. Let's give him another one of these. You don't have to go to different ones to give the effigies or the tributes. You can just give them all to the same one, and you'll still get credit for all of them. Okay, I'm out of effigy, so now I'll just ask for dialogue help. Aggression. Viking word for blood. Okay, so now I'm going to see if I can find, there's a Corvex, so I'm going to talk to him. I don't have any Corvex casing, so I can just get dialogue help from him. Friendship. See, it doesn't say what word I learned. Consistency. Come on. This is another Merchants Guild, so getting in my way here. Donate. Nope. Okay. Alright. So, I think I'll start off the next stream. We'll go ahead and get 5 more charts. And we'll get 5 more ships to scrap before we leave the system. And continue this next time. Because I streamed a lot longer than I had planned on today, because I was planning on only streaming for about, let's rename the current save. So, we'll do this. Andara live stream. Except, there we go. There. So we're going to quit to mode select because I want to look at something.